I hear him.
Oh, by the way, I'm all caught up on the boys.
This is.
Talk about the first 3
I'm so
episodes.
sorry. Alright, I will give you permission to view her.
Lannister will be talking Vietnamese the
Good
whole time.
choice.
No way to communicate with anybody.
You will have to
Oh,
translate
you
in
know,
chat, though, just so I understand what you're saying.
Alright. Go ahead.
I'm just kidding.
I don't
Alright.
speak Vietnamese. I wish I did. It sounds like a fun language, but...
You'd be like, what the fuck are you saying?
It still says Elaine, and I don't know how to fix it.
Refresh!
It says tack lack on my screen.
Delete system
well,
32.
maybe it's
Delete
just my
system,
screen.
do not do that. We will be here for another day. Everyone's here. Everyone. Siren's here?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sam is here.
Hi.
Sam said words. Striker's here. Jerry's here. Wasp is here. Dark isn't here. Dark never existed.
What the fuck?
Who's
Yep.
dark?
God rest his soul. It's gone. I will be playing Clique. We will have God as our dungeon master. No.
For all I know, I could have died in Iraq, and I'm just living hell on earth right now. Who knows?
You live with your kid. You have a wife. You play D&D every weekend. Fucking hell on earth.
That is
Yep.
hell on earth.
Yep,
I
yep.
hate this shit.
Yep. I love my hell.
My feelings. Ow.
My hell is full of 3 aggravating children, 1 sexy ass beautiful wife, and D&D. For
That's it.
And what
for
a
the
life
most
it
part-
is.
I stop existing when I'm not around these things.
For the most part, it's alright.
So.
Boy, give me my hat.
I'm
Wait.
good to go.
Caleb, that hat went through 2 tours of Iraq. 2. You're gonna mess it up.
Is he?
Damn.
Damn.
My boonie hat, man.
Okay.
I literally wore this hat through 2 fucking tours. Kind of special to me, you know? Because not much made it back from Iraq with me. Them boonie hats, they last forever.
Alright.
Kind of sucks for the Navy. Only your SEALs get boonie.
Mindune, black powder chains.
Thank
I'm
you.
ready.
Thank you. Welcome to Mindune, Black Powder Chains. This is the new campaign. There is an introduction in your journal, which is the book on the top right. Most of you, I believe, have looked through it already, but if you haven't, now is the time. We will wait patiently.
What are you having us go through?
So, on the top right,
Yes. Oh,
there's a thing called Introduction. You're going to click that and you're going to read it. I apologize in advance for spelling errors, grammar, and other mistakes that I've made in my haste and my ambition. However,
You want me to make this easy for everybody?
no.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Fucking read it. I will be
No.
very mad.
I can read it really, really fast.
He's probably
No.
spent a lot of time on it, so
Max will come
yeah.
to my house.
It's not that much. It's like only.
So many. It's so many pages.
It's one page. I mean,
Yeah.
How do you make voice
It's-
into shapes?
It's what the fuck are you talking about, and what kind of shit are you smoking? Cause I want some.
A lot of answers to that weird question.
Not knowing how to read? How do you make
Does anyone
voices
here not know how to read?
into shapes?
I don't.
Don't you know how to read? Who hurt you?
The school system has
I
failed
did.
me.
I beat him up.
Oh, damn.
The South Carolina.
No reading.
Didn't play D&D to read, except for all that reading I do.
A little bit of Candyland sounds like a good idea.
I'll go get that.
Mmm, very limey.
Oh, goodbye.
Jerry,
Yeah.
come here.
What?
Come here.
I can't. I'm stuck.
Turn your chair and stand
Now
up.
I have.
Baby, can you turn that down? It's coming through on the mic.
Alright.
And we're about to
Somebody do
start.
that.
Lannister.
There is your
now
candy land
will
that you so desperately
Be
want.
the bad, big, evil guy.
I'm gonna say bad bitch. And I'm like, oh, it's great. But I thought you were gonna say your character.
Bad bitch. Yeah, that'll be a bad bitch.
Mm.
Yeah.
Booby. Ow!
Oh.
Ow!
How does one roll dice?
I just want to read.
I'm
Alright,
ready.
I want to assume everybody has read it.
Would love to not be
I
able to
have
hear you
read
yell
it.
out booby, you said.
Oh wait.
It honestly is a document summarizing up the changes that I've made. The world is very different, so if you don't understand what's different, you're going to be very confused.
I read it beforehand, but
Um,
I'll flash it up for the archive.
Sure. Regardless,
Alright, here we go.
we starting now. You all find yourselves on a long carriage, pulled by two horses, leaving the vast industrial city of Freeshore, port harbor of the nation of Assyria, very close to the front lines of the Cerulean conflict, a war that's been raged for 30 years. You even hear the thundering boom of black powder artillery and arcane flashes of light over the horizon towards the Dawn Citadel, a vast fortress where the forces of Assyria keep at bay the legions of the Empire to the north. But that's not your story. Your story starts on this cart. You lived life beforehand, been eventful, adventurous, strife, struggles, love, loss, all things that come with living in this magic world. But things have changed a lot recently. Maybe not in the last 30, 40 years, but in the last 120 years, this world has gone through an industrial revolution that has shaped, well, the world itself. Ever since the stars fell from the sky, from that great moon of Kusun, things have changed. You find rifles, guns, new magic, new materials, new knowledge, all in your minds and on your person. As you move through the city, through the slum, on this long carriage, looking out towards the bleak, gloomy lit day of this melancholy spring afternoon. You see in the distance, along the shoreline that you travel along, a colossal structure. Looks like two to three domed, like big empty structures, long cylinder-like buildings, smaller buildings sort of outcropping around them. And as you pay attention to these buildings, you hear a foghorn blare out, a low sort of, and out of the entrance of one of these long cylindrical buildings, you see a behemoth take flight. A massive, bulwarked airship. Huge 12-inch guns hanging on its undercarriage take off and into the low-hanging clouds. Massive, gray, imposing, a bit soul-crushing in its appearance. But smaller ships do enter and leave these huge hangars. Small skiffs, not even powered by great balloons that hang above them, merely flickering, shimmering sails. No bigger than a small galleon, some even a rowboat, flit about these structures. On this long carriage, there sits 7 individuals. Dark. Would you like to describe your character?
He's about 6 foot tall. Red, white, and blue feathered crests. Gold beak. wings folded behind his back, just kind of sitting there, chilling.
Very good. Giving a stone cold stare, almost a what's that face? That blue steel sort of gaze.
If you've
over
ever
the
seen,
ocean.
if you've ever seen a picture of anybody in the military, that mile-long stare with no smile, that would be my expression.
RBF.
There you go. Explain to them so they know.
No,
Resting
we know.
bitch face.
Yes, we.
There you
Oh,
go.
I've got that.
I can't find it on my character sheet.
No, you have civilian RBF and then you have military RBF. And military RBF looks like something that got dragged through hell and spit out the other side. Did I describe that about right there, Cyber?
To give a better description of this cart that you're on, it is a long cart. It's got 6 wheels either side. It doesn't look like it's really meant to turn. And you notice that this road you're traveling from the city to this aerodrome is just one big straight road that follows along the coast. You see fence posts and the beach, some scavengers and generally the homeless who have not done so well in this industrial upheaval, pitching tents and small shacks on the beachside, fishing into the ocean to glean what they can. This cart is, in its length, a set of 2 very long pews that face the right and left side. So all of you are looking out either over the ocean or over the fields, with your backs to each other along the length of this cart. At the center of this cart, sort of separating you on these sort of 2 benches, is your luggage. Tall stacks of basically almost everything you own, taken whether in the promise of all of this money that you were promised by the Arcanium, or to just escape the enclosing warfront, should the Dawn Citadel fall. It's not even half a day's journey from that great bastion. Next on the cart, sitting with your back to this Aarakocra. Cyber, would you like to describe your character?
Alright, I'm still go by as Smog Tarnor. I am a basically a highest bidder mercenary. I used to pilot airships for the
It would have been
northern.
either
Yeah.
for Assyria or for the Golden Wisp Republic. The Empire has a very strict humans-only policy.
Oh, okay. Probably the Golden Wisp Republic, because I believe that's also where I'm from in that area. Yeah. So, yeah, I trained many years with flying airships and stuff, and now, I basically have spent all the time I can in the war, and was told it's time to find a new job, and so I just kept doing what I did, just not under a flag. You know, I'm just a mercenary for hire. I'm a little shorter. I'm like 5'7", 5'8"-ish. You know, kind of helps me getting around smaller places and stuff like that. But a just grayed out, blackish skinned, Komodo-looking lizard person. Still with like kind of robes and stuff of like cloth hanging over with a larger rotary rifle slung over my back.
Alright. Looking out over the fields, the large sort of seabirds hovering overhead. It's cold. You're not dragonkin. You are cold-blooded. So this isn't really your kind of weather.
Yeah,
But-
I'm not happy.
Yeah, you can sustain it. Hell, you could go up north into the Pale and be fine. It's just largely very uncomfortable for you. So you shift and you sort of turn as you try to keep motion and some warmth in your core.
Wait, I'm just gonna double check something. He's dragonborn, correct?
He is lizard folk.
Lizard folk.
Lizard folk.
They are not dragon spawn. They were not created by dragons.
Okay, can I roll a knowledge check to see if my character would know the difference?
We'll do that when we get to your character.
Okay.
Yeah, I also don't believe. I gotta, I guess, change some of my like biography and stuff. But I'm kind of like slow to offer information, I guess, unless I know people are in a close knit circle.
I mean,
Just
with this
working with the
weather,
mercenaries.
yes, with this weather, you're definitely not very quick to do much of anything.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, you manage, as you always have, taking one step forward, just after the other. Now we will get to you. A squat man wearing some impressively crafted splint. Looks like he's going to war. Would you like to describe your character, Sam?
You see this dwarf praying, while holding up looks like a giant maul in front of him. It's a handle on the ground with its hammer directly out front, and it looks to be a rather old dwarf, around 150 years old. White hair, white beard. Looks like he's been around a whole bunch. He just seems to be praying to himself. Also, seems to be terrified of this machinery.
Would you like to make as you sort of go through the lengths of your prayer and it comes to the end, your attention falls from your oath to the vengeance part, and you notice there's a lizard man in the cart with you. Would you like to give me an insight check to see if you how you quite feel?
I will be rolling insight.
You
Snakes.
you gotta keep an eye on this guy. Definitely not someone you're gonna turn your back to. But
Just to watch.
on the upside, he does seem a little bit, from your perspective, motion sick. So
Disorientated. Perfect.
yes. As you go on planning how to dispatch this potential adversary, we will move on to the next character. A taller, I believe, individual, one of the tallest in the cart, one of the largest builds on the cart. Siren, would you like to describe your character?
My name is Dr. Greg Elmhart. I am a former Arcana researcher at the Hemiest Arcanium. I was in Free Shore looking for some work when I got a message of some kind, which is...
Foundry does not want to work with me for some reason.
You're doing the 1, 2, 3? Or what do you mean?
Oh, no, I had to refresh.
Anyways, continue. Siren!
Yes.
Oh?
Yes.
I said Siren. Siren's mic is having some trouble.
Siren, are you there?
Thumbs up,
Hello?
bud. There he is.
My my power briefly cut. I'm coming back. Give me 2 seconds here.
No.
The timing! That was like a 1 in a billion chance.
Impeccable timing.
Give me 1 second here. I'm on my phone.
while the furball briefly blinks in and out of existence, we will move on to the next person. Sort of sitting with a woman in a large cloak, a well dressed, if not scrappy looking gentleman. Lannister, would you like to describe your character?
Yes. As everyone knows, this is Lannister Richter. He is no longer a masked, red-robed individual. He is now a free mask-wearing man. He has about somewhat curly hair, roughly around 25, 26, about 5, 6, 5, 7 feet in height. Um, as he looks, he has a rifle next to him. Kind of an odd choice of weapon, even for his profession. Um, he is, for all intents and purposes, your doctor. He has joined this party in search of work, and of course, every adventuring party requires medical assistance. So this is why he is here, along with his assistant Alyssa, which is the lady that's also in the cloak, and as your fan favorite, now homunculus servant, Solus.
Ellis is not dead. He's here.
He is now a
Solus
homunculus servant.
lives on.
Yes, he he is no longer a fake creature, but he is a homunculus.
He has everything.
Yes.
The woman beside you, wearing a white hood up over her head, sort of looking anxiously at the area around and its openness. Having had some reservations about the willingness of those who you owe debt to let you leave the city, seems to have been for naught, as you've managed to make it the majority of the way to the aerodrome by now, is a long black-haired woman with amber eyes, freckled face, Alyssa. If you remember, I think Sam will be the only person who remembers Alyssa. Heckenek's maid that Lannister talked to and conversed with often during the earlier time in the other campaign was Alyssa, the very same person. But with the reset, the twisting of fate has brought her a little earlier into Lannister's presence.
I'm back.
One of probably the only person you actually trust. Besides Solus, of course. And you have the sneaking suspicion that it's probably the same for her. Nevertheless, she keeps silent, watching attentively.
Relax. It's not like we're gonna die anytime soon with all these people around.
What if they kill us? What if these people kill us, huh? You ever think of that? He sort of jibes back towards you.
This is why I have this rifle right next to me. As I kind of pat my rifle next to me.
But with my back
chuckle a little bit while hearing this.
with my background, I know I would have heard that. We all are going to die someday, but need to chill out. I don't think everybody's out to get you.
Sorry, and then you hear Lannister kind of talk back to Alyssa like,
She's pouting.
don't worry. What?
She's pouting. Having been rebuffed by everybody.
Howdy.
Yes.
Okay. I'll just leave her be pouting.
You try to console her, she just raises a hand. We'll move on to an easily overlooked individual, covered in large sort of robes and a big hat, carrying the thing that would make her stand out, a large glowing staff with a big yellow glowing rock on the end. Twisted, would you like to describe your character?
Yes, I am the shortest person here at tall. With red-brown scales, burnt orange eyes, and this nice pointy glowing staff.
Is anybody else having serious trouble hearing what she's saying?
Yeah, I am as well.
Jerry, you're cutting out.
Move your mic closer to your mouth, baby.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes.
I still have a sinus infection, so it's probably affecting my.
Oh, it's a nasally one.
Yeah.
But it actually helps with her voice.
Yeah. Yes, it does.
Is that a good thing?
Yeah, I don't know if.
Anyways,
That's the most backhanded compliment I've ever heard.
Anyway.
Yes, would you like to
dude, I've been married to the woman for 12 years. I know her.
Anyway, the name's Taklak. And that is it.
Nice. This small kobold sort of thumbs away at some looks honestly like just a uncooked potato, taking bites sporadically as she sort of picks the small growing roots from its body. At the back of the cart, there are two individuals, sort of sitting side by side. It appears to be two elves, or half elves, depending on whether you're human or elven. Conversing between themselves, not paying much mind to the others in the cart. Bobbin, would you like to give your description of your character before I go to Comtos?
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah, it's Vauban, same as ever, except he's still got the eyes right off the bat. He's kind of just sitting there with his boy, tuning his lute, and just conversing. And yeah, that's it.
All right. The half elf next to him, sort of dressed in a well tailored suit vest, but wearing sort of ratty trousers, long hair tied in a pony behind his head, much like his friend, but not nearly as neat and tidy, sort of letting the majority of the hair still fall down to his shoulders. Is Kamos, a cheerful looking individual, if not a inquisitive looking one. Sort of chats loudly and without any sort of general regard for those around him. To even to guess anyone is really even listening to what Kamos is saying is a practice in itself. But he seems to feel like he's listened to, so he just continues on spouting off nonsense about the day, what they ate, the lovely dress that the Inn Tavern girl is wearing. And how she wore it, too much the begrudging of the other cartgoers. Going back to Siren, having his power back online, would you like to describe your character?
Yes, I am Dr. Greg Elmhart of the Hemiest Arcanium. I am no longer really welcome there for reasons unimportant right now. But I am currently looking for the chance to do some field research, and I'm very excited about it. But I didn't really get much luck in Freeshore, so I'm headed to a different lead. I am a 7'2" furbulg man who is probably currently trying to, as non-obtrusively, attract a bird or something to chat with. But there's also like I'm surrounded by other people, so it's just quite yeah.
Okay, you with some small seeds you had in your robe, you managed to grab the attention of a small sparrow. So it flits over and lands, oddly enough, right in your hand.
Gotcha. And basically for the next 10 minutes or so, just going to be kind of gently, kind of talking with the bird and sending a message to his son, staying, who is still in Hemiest, staying with some family.
All right.
In giant, I'm going to say, like the animals, do you?
I think Greg would kind of nod and acknowledge, but he's also kind of in the middle of muttering little spell stuff, so he doesn't necessarily stop.
Okay.
All right. You draw closer and closer. Your spell does finish to the aerodrome. The sound of whirring gears, the puffs of steam, and the low rumble of combustion and arcane energies powering cranes and vehicles and large hulking airships becomes ever more audible. You pull up to a large perimeter fence. A large perimeter fence, of which you see two Vectair on either side. They are dressed in half plate. They have a tall, sort of black hat with the crest of the kingdom situated on the center. Their face is hidden by what looks like a knight's helm or face guard. They walk up to the carriage driver, exchange papers, and you are let into the aerodrome. As you approach, you find that the area around has been cleared of trees for some time. The stumps are old and rotted, dry, bleached by the sea breeze coming off the ocean, not probably 300 feet away.
The worst.
The carriage sort of pulls to a depot. You see that there are probably half a dozen other carriages pretty much identical to the one that you arrived in. Some are departing. Some are unloading luggage and baggage and people. You see probably 1,000 mechanical people. Warforged is the name you sort of come to know them by the era that they were crafted in, an age of war, the Cerulean conflict being the theater for their, and largely the reason for their creation. Expendable men of iron, said to not think more than simple tasks. Mill about wearing simple clothes, lifting baggage, operating cranes, drawed carriages, helping guide passengers away and towards the large hangars. The carriage stops. You see the carriage driver ring a bell and gesture for you to exit the cart. You do see in the distance a feminine Warforged woman wearing what looks to be a flight attendant's uniform traverse towards you on not legs, but a single large wheel.
All right, Alyssa, get the bags. Where? I swear, I think I dropped something on the cart. Let me go check. Can you put the bags over there?
Okay. She hops off and starts to try to lift her luggage. The carriage driver turns on and says, "Oh no, let the metal folk do that." Okay. Then she hops down off the cart and sort of goes
Can I
to...
make a perception check and see if I can see anything that might have been left behind in the cart as I'm hopping down?
I heard something.
Same for you, Lannister.
Sure.
It's investigation, by the way.
Investigation. Right there.
Investigation. Let that stick talk. That stick.
Yeah, I didn't find shit.
Yeah, you don't find anything, Smog, immediately. Lannister, you find that you had momentarily dropped that sort of gilded brass cog that was requested. Oh. And your heart sort of skips a beat in the thinking that the promised 12,000 gold pieces that were promised to you would have been completely off the table at that point. So you pocket that very quickly.
Yes. All right. I kind of get up and just wipe my hands, and kind of get off the cart.
I'm immediately looking for a steam vent.
They're everywhere.
Awesome. I'd like hop down and take like 3 or 4 large steps to stand right over top of it and just kind of like sit for a second and just kind of like shiver like, oh.
Everybody, you do witness. You witness Smog. You witness Smog do that thing that you do when you just get out of the shower and you stand over the steam vent, like the vent or whatever on a winter's day or whatever. You see the wizard immediately become a little. Even his scales sort of darken a little further to show a little bit more color and blood flow beneath them. You warm up sufficiently, probably for the next few hours. The feminine Warforged on the wheel sort of arrives, waving a hand and saying, "Hello, are you Group D?" On your so we'll say talk. You have your ticket in your hand. You've sort of been playing with it, praying, using it as a focus, trying to you're going on a big flying boat, and it's not one made by dwarves.
Bad technology, bad.
Yes, so you're praying, and you use that as the focus, and it does say Group D.
Yes, I would. Yes, that might be us. Why do we have 2 of these?
Oh, Jesus
here?
Christ!
Oh, that was loud.
Holy
I
shit!
told you, you're fucking pitching as hell.
Sorry, I don't know how to fix it.
And then it
I
gets like super quiet.
Can I look for my tickets? Do I have them on me?
Yeah, everybody locates their tickets immediately.
Where's Solus's ticket?
Solar is the one who doesn't need a ticket. But Alyssa has hers. Kumtos sort of raises his with a big smile. Bobbin, you have yours. Everybody has yours. The Warforged goes through a checklist, just calling names. Everyone is accounted for.
Bizarre, these industrialists
Here,
with their
I present my ticket.
Yes.
No, I did that by
RP
accident.
purposes,
bro,
I
heart and
present my
soul.
airship ticket.
I did that by accident, and then everyone
Yes.
fucking...
Everyone's got proof. They're raising their tickets like bingo. The Warforged just says, hold on to those, if you will. The captain will take them from you when you board.
Oh, okay.
Follow me. Your baggage will be dealt with. And she turns around and starts to motor, like, quite quickly, just into the depths of this aerodrome.
I'd like to think that with Grag's stride, he's not even like phased. He's just keeping pace, but he's just.
I am scampering and on like think of how like a salamander like scampers back and forth on all fours, like just right up next.
You're straight up goblin mode.
Dude, I am straight up playing like as a Komodo this time, like, just scampering right next to him.
I don't have any baggage, just my backpack, and you will not touch it.
Yeah, you can take that on board. There's no problem. Just as a heads up, just as a contrary, you are all carrying weapons. You have nothing has been taken from you. Security is not even a thing. It's you get on the boat, you go somewhere, you get off the boat. Usually the air marshals handle anything that's wrong. And by the way, Cyber, with your just full goblin mode, just like on all fours, crawling around lightning speed, you draw the attention of two air marshals who are just like, "Oi, stop that! Disturbing the peace, yeah?"
What disturbing the peace? Fuck you! I'm just trying to keep up with this fucking motorized brat.
Moving around like a fucking dust devil, eh? Stand up!
You want to go meet your fucking devil?
You see Lannister kind of intervene and say,
"You threatening an officer?"
Sorry.
I'm not threatening. I'm saying stay the fuck away from me.
My friend here, he comes from a different land, from a different area. They did talk a little rough. I'm sorry, as I kind of got the.
I don't know who you are, but I got this, and I'm going to pull out my Lilior badge. The only difference being, instead of where the cross swords would be, there are spears letting them know exactly what I am and to back the fuck off.
Short temper.
Right, yeah, he just sort of raises his hands and steps back. Keep your fucking pet on a chain, eh?
He's not my pet, he's a person.
Yeah.
And you would do very good, sir, to mind your own fucking business. Now go on.
All right, and they do continue their patrol.
I think is that the little motorized one, like how big is the motorized like flight attendant person?
She's probably modeled after probably like a short human woman.
Okay. Like if I was to like scamper up and then like hop on the back and just hold onto the shoulder.
He would fall over probably.
Oh, okay, damn it.
You are still much larger than she is. She is probably like 5'2".
Let's ride.
I'm going to look at the lizard man and go, oh, and for reference, those are Vectar. Great in the water, but bad for policing. So
they are not actually Vectar. They're Assyrian air marshals. This is their job. Their job is to protect airships. Basically, they don't go on warships. Vectar go on warships.
Oh well, in that case. They're just assholes. Ignore them and stay close to me for the flight.
Think of them as guards, basically.
That sounds good. Usually I would be completely terrified because,
I wish
like,
to continue.
It looks like you'd want to fucking eat me, but whatever.
I wish to continue being.
I don't have a taste for lizards. I know I look like a bird man, but I have a very interesting lineage, and we don't like lizards.
Okay, that sounds good.
What was that, Sam?
Hey, you want to play cards, by the way, when we get into the airship?
Did I hear cards?
Sure, why not?
All right, cool.
All right, Sam, what did you want to say?
I would like to once again do an insight check, but not this time. And there's probably 2 checks. Just this time on the weird lizard person, but on the smaller lizard person as well, to see how suspicious do they both look.
Okay, so you identify as the smaller lizard person immediately as a kobold. They along like so when the dragon attacked your home, there was probably 1,000 kobolds attacking your home alongside you, but those were white kobolds, and they looked absolutely feral. This one is, though it looks sort of rough around the edges, is small. Just is honestly like looks, although like it's like being a person as an example who was attacked by dogs when they were little. This is like a puppy. So you have this conflict in you that's like, oh, it's cute, and kill it with fire. So
Like jumping spiders.
yeah,
They're so cute, but they're a spider.
but there's big spiders. Yes. The other one who's straight up like Gollum crawling like a gecko. Just, you ever seen a gecko just book it across your wall? Yeah. So that just full gremlin mode. I'm gonna say you automatically fail that insight check. That's just terrifying. That's spooky. He is. This is an enemy. This is not friend shaped. This is enemy shaped.
Over to the one crawling on the ground and attempt to pick them up.
I am fast
You
as
wanna
fuck,
pick-
boy.
Okay, you want to chase him?
I was like, come back here!
Oi, dwarf!
Oh.
I think I'm like
Stop! In the name of Tia!
Let's
spin
keep
around,
moving.
rifle pointed.
He's just holding your arm like, okay, these are terrifying people.
Yeah,
Just keep moving.
I spin around, rifle pointed.
Hmm?
What do you want?
Oh.
Are you not a dragon?
No! Do I look like a fucking dragon?
I'm going to insight check this.
You hear a garbled sort of static sound, and you see sort of watching you from between two crates is this warforged wearing like a white sort of like I think like chimney sweep outfit almost, covered in soot and garbage and dinged up. Has his hand to the side of his head, and you hear sort of a static sort of, and in the moment you see you are all blinded by a spotlight, and you hear from a tower like a megaphone. No fighting in the aerodrome! Put your weapons down or be shot! And you do see a large tower with not like a person holding a gun, but like a mounted, fixed, gilded brass cannon just pointed at you.
I put the gun on my back, turn up to it, and like let out a very audible hiss, like as like a backed-in lizard thing, and to just keep on like crawling next to the attendant on the ground.
A colorful cast, Comus, but I do think they are missing quite a few screws.
You
Nuts,
dwarf!
eh? Jeez. Anyways.
Hey, you dwarf! Did I hear you say you follow Tyr?
Yes!
Do you know she's not just a fucking god of war, she's also a god of knowledge, so why don't you try to ask a question?
What a god of knowledge.
Almost goes to you, Bobbin, and Bobbin just says, "Oh, we're doing trivia now."
I also
dumbfounded.
I am also a follower of Tyr, you short little bastard. Stop jumping the gun on everything and try and take some insight into the shit.
You know,
Tyr is the
I
god
think it
of
is trivia.
justice!
Justice.
Maybe we will play charades
Is it too
later.
late to get a refund?
I think your idea.
Lannister.
I think your idea of her scales is a
Open a
little
clinic
off.
with that, and like a legal one.
I know. You don't have to say that
Oh
out
no!
loud.
What was
A
that?
legal clinic.
What
I
was
mean,
it?
I could actually get a
that would
nice
be
dress.
nice. I already have a nice dress. I get you a nice. I mean,
Look
your
down.
last-
It's
your last
okay,
birthday.
but it's very like peasant dress. She's wearing. She is wearing like what she would be wearing if she was like helping you do open body surgery. Like she's still wearing like the apron that has those mysterious red stains that shall not be given events and names to go along with them. But she covers that with sort of a pleated sort of cloth over top. She looks fine, but very almost babushka-y. You guys are not wealthy. You are not wealthy people.
No.
You remember specifically that she was an urchin when you found her. Like she was straight up homeless, and that was only like maybe 11 years ago.
Uh-huh.
So yeah.
I might not be wealthy, but I'm very well funded.
The flight attendant just sort of turns and says, Are we? Oh, is there something wrong? Has something happened? Why have we stopped moving?
I was
I
asking
drank-
this one a question, but I guess we'll ask it. I will ask it again outside.
Yes. Okay. Yes. We are very late right now. Please hurry.
Yep.
Okay.
Come on.
Please.
You hear
Continuing
she
this
sort of
game.
says something under her breath as she scoots away.
Show the way. I cannot
So
miss
let's
this
make sure that
airship.
we're going the right way, please.
Solus, did you say Solus?
Yes.
Solus just sort of looks at you like, I don't fucking know anything here. I'm sorry. And you sort of get that emotionally through the telepathic bond. That he's just like, I'm gonna hang out like in your shirt sleeve for a little bit until we stop moving.
Oh, the size of Solus is he now small again?
He's a tiny creature now, and that'll be
Okay.
about as big as he gets. Yeah,
All
so
right.
think ferret sized.
Okay.
You enter through a large archway into the aerodrome, and that will move us to the aerodrome.
Boy.
Whee!
Oh,
I think
me.
I
That's badass.
I go good. Yeah. When I walk into this fucking hangar, I like go from scampering to like slowly coming back up to my feet and just kind of staring in awe, missing my old warship, but knowing I would never be able to own something like this.
Can't believe
Yeah.
they're still making this stuff. It's useless.
And as you look up at
Shut up,
the
old
hulking like pure
Don't
steel.
just build their own airships.
Yes, as you look up and you see the hanging banners, the red cross of the Royal Armory, you see the massive hulking behemoth of the warship. It has huge guns on mounted turrets all along its side, almost in a broadside configuration. But you do notice, due to the ball design, that they can rotate in basically any direction, lined up like peas in a pod. You hear a huge blaring horn, and now deafening, very similar to the one you heard when you were approaching, and you hear the steam releasing from where it's attached on the top of the hangar, and it falls a solid 2 feet, and then stops, sort of bobbing like a ship in the water, and then starts to motor, and then you see your ship, which is just a simple white balloon blimp.
There's nothing spectacular like in the picture.
It has no weapons. You see, mounted on its 2 single engines, 2 harpoons, which are usually, Smog. You would identify those as docking harpoons.
Yeah.
They're fired at select targets near
And
aerodromes.
it can be winched in.
Yeah, it can be winched in, or attached to our arcane vehicles and pulled. Just because when you're in the air and you're fighting other airships, you seem like you have a lot of control,
Yeah, dude,
But,
yeah.
God help you if you're really close to the ground and trying to go into a hangar. Like, the wind could pick up, and you are out at sea.
Do I still knowledge? I don't know if I need to do a knowledge check or if I'm proficient with airships. Would I know what air is used? Is it still just hydrogen?
It is. These ships are elevated through arcane energy.
Okay.
Through a combustion of black powder.
Okay, cool. Never mind. I was about to say, like, that fucking idiot up there welding is gonna get everyone killed.
No, he's
should be
attaching
cold riveting.
Yes. So basically, so the large blimp-like part of airships in Mindune isn't really to contain air. It's to contain the really long mechanism that is the arcane engine. These airships don't float via air at all. There's no hydrogen. There's no gas. There's nothing very lead, like real life Zeppelin-esque about anything about these ships except for the way they look and how they operate. The arcane engine, think of it like how a telescope is built. It's a long, complex device of rotating mirrors, arcane amplifiers, and finally the black powder reactor that sits at its center. God help you if that thing goes up. You don't just explode. There have been points in time where ships have just a huge they've been enveloped by the energy and evaporate. Nice. No wreckage. So you gotta be careful. That is why that idiot up there is welding to attach armor plating to the housing of the arcane engine. You are led to your ship, which is still big, like massive, but definitely not a warship. Definitely does not have the bravado or the style. It's a passenger liner through and through. And you see milling about underneath it are individuals wearing high altitude gear. You identify them as crewmen, Smog, and anybody else who's been on an airship. I presume, like Greg, you would have been on probably one or two of them in your past, just to get places. Except for one individual who wears a swanky cap, like a captain's cap. The cap is white, as are his gloves, and he just sort of sits there with his arms crossed, sort of nodding and looking at people sort of milling about and occasionally yelling an order to somebody. Yeah, pretty much. He sort of sees you approaching and makes a beeline for you. The flight attendant gets to him first, hands him the clipboard, nods, and scoots away, just out of sight. He sort of now approaches you with the clipboard and says, welcome aboard. I am your captain, Captain Harkin. This is my ship, the Pegasus. You are the last passengers to arrive, I believe. Your luggage has already been loaded. Do not worry about that. We have a bit of a flight itinerary that we'll be going through once you're on board. Feel free to just wait, and the cargo barge will be lowered to lift you up. Any questions? Now this man
Do you have a bar on board?
Yes, we do. Well, it's more of a bit of a mess hall in which you may order drinks. Our chef Guac is quite the chef.
Sounds good.
Guac, was it?
Yeah, I think I want to reach out to shake his hand, knowing he won't shake my hand.
He shakes your hand.
He does. Oh, really? With his white gloves on?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. I'm thoroughly surprised, and then walk on board.
The gate hasn't been lowered yet. You see that they're not loading luggage, but they are lifting up a series of large crates.
Oh, I thought we was getting on. My bad. I don't do that until we get on.
Yeah. Okay. As you're waiting, sort of watching these airmen go to work, and they seem pretty competent, actually. So you rest assured that the people sort of operating this thing know what they're doing, or look like they've at least been doing it long enough to make it look easy, regardless of how hard they're actually exerting themselves.
I think I would know that commercial air commercial air blimps get the most travel time. So I have no worry. Like, these people have been doing this for years and years and do it all the time.
I have a question. How long have airships been a thing in Mindune?
So the practice of making a boat fly has been on Mindune since before the Divine War. But arcane engine ships that run on virtually no fuel and don't need ludicrously rare magic and gems to elevate themselves have only been around for the last probably 60 years.
Alright, got it. That's what I need to know.
But dwarves have had floating sort of battleships for thousands of years, but they are propelled through rune magic. They look more like honestly like a cylinder with guns, like conventional cannons, like medieval cannons. It's actually pretty cool. And those are usually flown by the Abyss Watchers. Not a group of dwarves you're familiar with, but definitely have a high degree of respect for, as they are veteran in combating dragons, not just in their holds and on the ground, but in the skies. And that's a feat to bring the fight to basically a god creature in their natural habitat.
Excuse me.
You hear a bit of commotion. You hear a boom. Ah, shit! Look what you did! Fucking metalhead. You hear a clank as you turn around and you see a young man with a tipped-over trolley of luggage just belt a warforged across the head. Fucking scuffed my luggage!
Arrest him! Your luggage is not worth the warforged's life.
Shut the fuck up, stunty.
Not much life to him, if you ask me.
I am not stunty!
I feel like at this point, Greg is
for your
curious.
elders.
I feel like at this point, Greg has now turned around. Who's this punk again?
It's sort of a gruff-looking young man, with a like an obnoxious look on his face. Kind of, his eyes are sort of glazed over. He might be intoxicated, just on your educated opinion. Passive insight, but yeah.
I feel like
I want to roll insight on him.
I feel like Greg would walk over to this guy at this point. He'd kind of get not uncomfortably close, but like distinctly close, and be like,
"You're big.
Yes, and you're loud. You should stop that."
Fucking make me."
Can I? Am I? Do I like track this as well?
Everybody does. It's
Okay.
like this guy is trying to start a fight with like a 7-foot tall furball guy and a really angry armored dwarf with a maul. He's
I
like,
wish to walk beside the front row and say, as I would advise you not to pick a fight with this man. He will most likely dislocate your neck from your head from your shoulders.
Yeah. Can I? I want to go up and put my arm around the guy being really obnoxious. Be like, hey man, just letting you know this is not fucking worth it. It's just the outside of your luggage. At least you know it's not anything important. And I kind of want to do a sleight of hand to see if he has anything valuable on him.
go for it.
Is that with advantage?
Can I get? Yeah, I was about to say.
By the way,
I was about to say, can I
commotion?
kind of grant Smug the help action here, seeing as you know?
yeah. You find a tied coin purse just immediately attached to his belt that you managed to slip away from him.
Nice.
It's quite heavy.
Hey man, I promise once we get
Yes,
onto the airship, I'll buy you a drink.
You to give me what's your give me a perception check.
Okay. Perception.
It's funny how we booked an airship with the worst possible people imaginable.
A little bit. They seem interesting though.
No doubt.
It's not letting me roll it.
You just click perception. The word perception.
It's not okay. Now it is.
You don't see shit. Unfortunately,
He's still staring at the
You're
giant.
too mad.
Seeing as this guy is just
I rolled a 1.
seeing as this guy's clearly just not being a punk. I'd like to. You said you like whacked the Warforged into the head.
Yeah. Just bellowed at him. You see his hand is bleeding because he did punch like a metal person. The Warforged is just sort of standing there like, what the fuck, dude? He just sort of looks and shrugs at you and begins to try to put the luggage back on the cart.
I'll go and just kind of help the Warforged. Clearly picking up things that are just way too heavy and it's not a problem.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Have a nice day.
You too.
And he wheels the luggage away. The guy though is like, fucking touching me, jeez.
Man, look, sorry, I'm just trying to be a little friendly. Like I said, once we get aboard, I heard there's a pretty good cafe on board, kind of like a mess hall. I'll buy you a drink.
Okay. Fuck, where'd my luggage go?
How about just, he already wheeled it on board.
No,
How about
shit.
just chill out over here and take it easy.
Okay.
All right, and I let go of him and walk away.
Vomits on the floor. I'm good. Party.
I want to check the little thing. Once I'm out of like eyesight of him, I want to check what I got from him.
Yeah, you grab, honestly, like, I want to say 12 gold pieces, 20 copper pieces, 5 silver.
So, 2.
Okay, well, I'm not waiting on this, Charlie. I'll see y'all on board. And I'm going to fly up.
How many silver you said?
5.
Cool.
You fly up to one of the balconies. You see through it a lovely stateroom. Double bed. Looks like there's a bathroom in there. Paintings of like actual boats sort of on the wall. Lovely potted plants, all belted and fastened to the ground. Shag rug. Lovely room by all accounts. The door is locked. Unfortunately, but you are on the boat. and this is Starscare. Everybody else, you sort of the captain approaches you very shortly afterwards.
I'm gonna go chill out where they would come up on the ship.
Sure, you step down and you go to try to go to where the cargo ramp is, and the crewman just sort of raises their hands. Oh yeah, we're not ready for passengers yet.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't have booked a passenger that can fly himself. Here I am.
We don't book. You know what? Go on right ahead. Try not to trip on anything.
Yes, that's what I thought.
And you go up through the cargo. You find your way through the small hangar where the lifeboats are and the away ship is, through another door into a hallway of what looks a bit like a hotel hallway, and into one of the rooms on the lower deck, which is not as nice as the room that you saw through the balcony. It's a single bed, has a window though, which is pretty good. It has a desk, potted plant, no real pictures or anything on the wall, and a bathroom, which is pretty impressive for this very clearly low-class cabin. Everybody else, the captain approaches you, probably not 3 minutes later, and guides you up the gangplank. You see that the flight attendant, Warforged, or at least a Warforged that looks like her. You did see some doppelgangers sort of scooting around, sort of wave to you as you board, and you hear the ramp sort of come up and click behind you. You look behind you, and there doesn't appear to be any doors that seal off the cargo bay from just the outside. So this seems like probably a dangerous place to be when the ship is actually in flight. But as you turn around, all the other cargo seems to be fastened down. So there is that. Looking around the cargo bay, you see a large elevator that you are motioned to get on. And you rise up into what appears to be a large storage, sort of a better kept storage area than sort of like the metal gray one that you came up just through. Yeah, I should probably change the ambiance. Here we go.
It said that we all left.
There we go.
Oh, I hear thunder.
No, it's just the ship. You might have to turn it down.
It literally just thundered outside, dude.
Oh,
yeah.
really? Do we have storm showing in? Hell.
Fixing to pull up the radar right now.
Alright. On board, you leave this sort of better kept storage from the metal walls of what was below deck. You see sort of wooden, dark wood oak walls, embossed ceiling. This storage room probably, if emptied, could serve as like a ballroom or a place for large gatherings. You find a chandelier has been not really hung, but is in sort of a fashion position on the ceiling, which really doesn't look nice, but it could be cut loose to hang freely if this room is used for other things. You exit this room to what appears to be a grand hall, and I will move that up on screen. This is the best image I could find, but nevertheless, it's pretty nice in here. There are rooms either side of you. You see that lots of guests have already boarded, and the captain very quickly explains that they've been on the ship since last port. They're just a few stops away from Assyria. He says the next stop is Assyria. The flight itinerary is rather sparse for you lot because you are only really spending 3 days.
The circles have returned.
Who is putting circles on my
It's not me
screen?
this time. I don't have the curse of circles.
The circles have returned.
Circles.
Do we see this in game? Do circles start appearing in front of us?
No. He opens the large gate, allowing you access to the whole of the ship. Says that lunch will be served, dinner will be served in 3 hours. Feel free to make yourself at home. We will go down the list of people here. Cyber, is there anything you'd like to do once on board?
Yes, I'm wanting to. Oh God, did I see where? I can't remember his name now. Oh, I wouldn't know his name.
No.
The big eagle man, where he flew in at. I want to see if I can go find him and see if he wants to play cards. He said he wanted to play cards.
Give me. The ship is pretty fucking massive.
Okay.
Give me a investigation check to see if you can't find him.
All right, cool. I'm gonna
And
sniffing them
well,
out.
if you want to be found, you can give him the help action.
Did you forget that I said I was going to meet them where they would board the ship? So I'm back with the group.
Okay.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
I want to motion to him with my pack of cards, and I guess wait for a nod or whatever.
Sure.
And then I'm gonna go to the hopefully him with me to the like mess hall, wherever he said, like the not tavern but like mess deck.
The inside of this ship is styled to be that of a large estate manor. It doesn't really have the layout of a boat. So where you'd expect a mess hall, you find a sort of checkered floored dining hall. Where you can see into the kitchen through a slot window and two open doors that have no actual doors. You see a tall lizard man tossing food in the air with skill and precision as that of an expert marksman would. Just blitzing, just dish after dish after dish, getting things ready, cleaning plates with his tail, and you see sort of around him small hands sort of taking plates off tall counters and carrying them around. You see probably a bushel of 4 kobolds, multicolored, technicolored kobolds. With a much when compared to the one that you travel on the cart with, seem much more slender and soft scaled.
Okay.
But they are running around dressed in little sort of waiter uniforms, making sure everything is ready.
Is the tall guy also a?
He's a lizardfolk. He's not a Komodo. He is
Okay,
he is
not
a
a Komodo.
standard lizardman.
Okay.
His scales are a dark verdant green, and he is very focused.
Okay. I want to kind of. Oh, is he's like super busy focused?
He is in the middle of flambeing something. So
okay, yeah, I don't want to like out of respect for him just because like I don't see a lot of lizard folks, so I'm not gonna talk to him immediately. I'm gonna wait for him to catch kind of a break. I kind of want to find like is there like tables and stuff for us to sit at?
Yeah.
I want to find a table over somewhere and kind of start shuffling the metal cards with like my claws to play. Well, I guess I should ask, Phoenix, did you go with me or no?
Where were we going?
We was going to the mess deck
Yeah,
to get a
fuck it, why
drink
not?
and play some cards.
Yeah, why not?
Cool. I think I also realized that we're gonna have to be traveling with on this boat for a while. I probably don't need some angry dwarf hunting me the whole time, and so I also offered to the dwarf. I said, "Hey, sorry about earlier, but you wanna come play some cards and get a drink? I know, like, apparently you got some deep down fear. I'm not a bad dude."
And this is to you, Sam.
Yes.
Yes.
Just get.
You gotta be attentive, man.
I'm sorry.
I say to you, hey, sorry about that back there, but seems like you have some kind of like deep down fear of me or people who look like me.
Are you a dragon?
I told you, do I look like a dragon? No, I am not a dragon. Do you want to come play cards and get a drink or not?
One?
Yeah, because other things have scales, dumbass. Do you want to come play cards and get a drink or not?
Sure, why not? I would love to sit down for a round of cards.
I overhear these colorful characters and decide to join them in their card game because I think it'd be interesting.
Okay.
Yes, Kamos joins you as well.
All right. So yeah, once you get in there,
Friends,
I
no
also
need to
want
argue.
with my mercenary background, do I notice anyone inside that is affiliated? Do I notice any emblems on any uniforms or anything like that of other mercenaries at all?
Not like you notice a woman wearing a red headband that has the crest. It's not a mercenary organization, but it's a military organization. It's the crest of the Golden Wisp sort of Render Marine. They're basically Marines.
Oh, okay. So like, would I mean, like I know of this a lot because that's who I served with.
Mhm.
I kind of I also want to like on my cloth to keep a seal, like almost like a challenge coin looking medallion of my naval stuff, and kind of like look over at her and just kind of like give a head nod, kind of like just silent communication, just head nod, and then find our table, sit down, start dealing cards.
Yeah, she sees it, and she sort of like she gives you sort of like a questioning sort of like, oh yeah, and she sort of gives you a big smile and a nod. But she is talking with two other individuals at this moment, so she just gives you a wave, some acknowledgement, verification, if you will.
Yeah.
So pointing to her headband.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit down, deal some cards and stuff with my new or acquaintances, I guess, and wait for the meal orders, I guess, to slow down before I get a drink.
Yes, so that is Cyber. So that is Smog, Cleek, Talk, Vabin, and Komos that are doing that. Siren, what are you doing?
I think I'd like to, see if there's, anybody I can grab to see if there's any sort of like, atrium or maybe even like library or lounge to kind
There
of go.
is a lounge.
Oh, sorry.
There is a lounge.
Yeah.
It is what appears to be a large library. Each of the bookshelves are what appear to be latched with like a piano cover that comes down over the keys, like a book cover that comes down over the books. Latched. Just a ton of books. It would have to take some investigation to figure out the quality and the nature of these books, but they are situated in a warm lounge area. You see large air vents have been placed overhead that give ample sort of circulation to the room, large wooden round tables that each probably sit 9 people, sort of sit across sort of warm-looking red felt carpets, and 2 doors, a window on each side sort of look out, really giving you a view of the hangar on the inside, and you can see Warforged workers up in the rafters sort of welding and fixing up damage to this ship, sort of moving across that through the windows, and a door that leads out to a balcony that also sits outside these windows.
Gotcha.
It's very quiet in here. There's a record player. Or I guess
nice. I think I think Greg just kind of just heads to the lounge and finds a comfortable chair that will fit him, and maybe he browses to just see if there's some some sort of fiction or something to read.
Yes.
Nothing really high in high specialty, just something.
And that is easy enough to find. You actually find some books that you favor and have read before, just to give another jaunt through.
Yeah, I go ahead and just grab a book and sit down on my chair and just kind of start reading, and as people pass through, I just kind of see, just take a look, but otherwise, I'm just kind of reading.
All right. Lanster, you find that on the inverse of your ticket, which the captain did take momentarily and hand back to you, is your room number. It's number 13.
13?
Top deck.
Right. I'm assuming, did Alyssa get a different room, or are we in the same room?
Yeah, she is room number 12.
Okay. All right. And let's go to our rooms and let's get our packs ready and settled before we actually go do anything. What do you think?
I think that's a great idea. I've only been traveling for probably 2 hours, and I want to never move again. It'll be nice.
Not that bad. I mean, look, we're surrounded by good people. And I think it's really nice to be out once in a while, at least.
It's good for you. I haven't even been on a normal boat before. This is, as far as my brain is sort of dealing with things, this is just a big building. I have no idea how I'm going to react when it starts to, fly away.
It's fine. You'll be all right. And I grab her hand. I'm like, come on.
Okay.
And then we'll try to look for our rooms at the top deck, wherever that may be. However that may be.
You find your rooms. They are simple but cozy. A single bed and a washroom with a sink and a toilet and a large, it looks like a tub of water that never seems to like. It's just warm and there. You didn't fill it up yourself. And it doesn't quite seem normal. Like the water doesn't quite seem normal. But it seems like it's warm and could probably be a nice experience after traveling.
Did they strip off our weapons as we were boarding?
Oh, you have everything.
Okay, we have everything. All right, cool.
Like
Then,
I said, this is there have been no Mindunian 911s, so smoking is still allowed.
All right. Landis, I will place my rifle propped up against the bedside. I'll leave it in the room. Don't feel like carrying it around with me all everywhere. That's too much work. I'll put my bags and my stuff down, all the non-essentials down, leaving me free. And then I was Solus around. I was like, all right. So Solus, what do you think we should do first?
It sort of stares blankly at you. You know, you sort of hear a creeping. I don't know. It's new. You gotta walk around.
Helpful as always. Gee, Solus, what do I keep you around for?
What the fuck, man? I gave you honest exploring.
I'm kidding, buddy. I know. Let's go find Alyssa. And I leave the room and I kind of knock on her door.
Yep, she's 1 minute.
Yep.
And then she does arrive. Not wearing as many heavy sort of coats as she was before. Just wearing just a simple dress.
Well, I think we should. Are you hungry? I think I'm hungry. Haven't eaten all day.
Yes, we could move to the mess. I heard it's from what I glimpsed as we were walking by it looks quite nice, clean. Actual food would be good.
Right. And to make sure that we have what we need, I want to check on the cog.
Yes.
The cog that I still have on me. I'm gonna keep it on me because it's a very important item, and I don't want to leave it anywhere.
Yes. And the history, if you that is in your inventory. If you click on its name, it'll show you how you came across it. That goes for everybody who has this. If you look in your inventory, you have a random item in your inventory, usually at the bottom, and it'll give you a little rundown of what it is and why it's unusual.
Yeah, I like that. All right. All right. I am quite hungry. Let's see. Hopefully, you don't charge a lot.
I heard it's all included.
Oh, it is? Oh, perfect.
Well, it would be weird if there was, a 4-week journey.
I'm tired of eating just rice and bread every day.
You don't like my rice and bread?
That was wonderful.
I don't even like my rice and bread. It's the same flavor, but one is moist and one is dry. It's just sort of.
We'll make do, and then
Yes.
we'll start walking.
I hope they have butter. Anyways,
Yeah,
we should do the mess hall.
Yes.
You sit down and you wait to be waited on.
Yes. And I'm looking around. Oh,
sorry.
I was saying I kind of want to look around and see if there's anyone from the little journey that we had in the foyer.
Unfinished. I'm so sorry, Carl. Wow. Sorry, no. Never mind. I continue. I just gotta fix something.
Yeah, I just want to see if there's any familiar faces not familiar, but like faces that we've seen at least.
You find the group of the majority of the group you traveled with in the same sort of dining hall you're in, just sort of eating and not eating, well, playing cards and hanging out and conversing and trying not to. You can sense the tension not between the dwarf and anybody, but just in the dwarf. He has this face like he is not like thinking about stabbing somebody, but like he's stabbing somebody, even though he's just playing cards. He's got that determination and bloodlust in his eyes as he stares at these mithril cards.
And I thought I had a good poker face. Holy shit!
And I want to know
A poker
exactly. I want to know exactly I've been traveling with these people, but are we doing something together, or are we just going to the same place together?
You just go. You don't know anything about these people.
All right, cool.
They just got on the cart at the same
Alright,
time as you.
cool, cool. Yeah, I just look around. All right.
That is an updated description.
I just wanted to see if there was anyone that we knew on here. Guess not.
Well, I guess,
You're
Do
vaguely,
can I
you're
give
vaguely
a?
thankful.
Do I catch them? Do I catch their? Do I clock them walking in?
You do see the two individuals that are on the same cart as you sort of walk by and walk into the mess hall and sit down at a different table and just.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
The man is making vague eye contact with you, like he's like that so awkward kid at school who's just like, I want to go sit with those people.
Yeah, I kind of want to wave over to him, like, he was in the same cart as us. Fuck it.
We're
Come here.
bonded for
Most of us
life
here.
now.
Not just that, but just like we're all here playing cards, and he seemed a little like kind of introverted, like awkward, and so I was just like, yeah, just fucking come over, dude.
I look at this individual, and for a second, I turn around to maybe check that maybe you're like trying to like call someone else, and they're like, hey, and I won't be the awkward kind of guy to be like raise my hand up and then realize someone's walking past me as your friend, then it'd be kind of weird. So yeah, I do that.
I have a question.
Nothing.
I can't. Okay.
I kind of turn back, and I'm like, And
I just go back to playing cards
and say, I think he was trying to invite me over.
Go fish.
Go fish. We're not even. What
You sort of arrive and start to bring chairs over, and you notice that the table is really meant for 4 people, and there's upwards of like 6 here. Literally 7 because Cabosa's here as well. So you do manage to pull up like a I guess Alyssa just starts to try to move a table over.
No.
Finds that it's bolted to the ground.
I was saying we're gonna go to over there and sit down. I was just talking to her and telling her like, looks like they were inviting us over. I don't know any of them. What do you think? I mean, think about it. It's a new journey. It's time to do different things than we would have done before.
It has a sort of a really stern thinking face, sort of looking down, in a bit of a pondering expression. And she doesn't slam her hands on the table, but she puts her hands on the table and stands up and says, "All right, it's time for you to make some friends other than me. Let's go."
That's not true. I have other.
And then over there.
Yeah, I stand up. I'm like, Solus, do you believe that I have friends?
You see ahead of Lannister, Alyssa comes over and straight to you, Smog. She says, "I'm Alyssa. Do you mind if we sit with you?"
Yeah, go ahead.
You see Lannister kind of.
Yeah, I was waving y'all over here.
As you sit down and begin to play cards, we will get to the kobold. Jerry, you are on the board of the ship, and everybody has disappeared in different directions, sort of leaving you to ponder, alone in this grand hallway, much larger than you. You'd never really been on a boat like this. What would you like to do?
Maybe explore the library?
Sure. You go into the library and you find that one of the individuals, a tall Furbolg man, is currently using a whole couch as a chair, just in the corner of the room, reading a book.
Nice.
This is a big.
But it smells nice in here. It's warm. You can even sort of tell that the chandelier in this room has been dimmed orange to sort of vaguely simulate like a hearth. Sort of causing the room to glow, but it's quite dark otherwise, and that is almost nice, I guess. Cozy is the word. No one else is really in this room except for a tall elven gentleman who you did wave to, Greg, dressed in extravagant, just like full-on elven prince getup. I would imagine, Siren, that you would be almost afraid to approach this guy because he honestly looks like he could just be working for the Arcanium in like a high position full-on elven diplomat, because he is like basically a man wearing like those like robe dresses from Lord of the Rings, but like
Yeah.
gilded with diamonds and pearls and jewels, just reading a tiny little book with a big grin on his face. He looks friendly, but his features are very sharp and almost stern when he's resting. Um, definitely military grade resting bitch face. Except for when you waved at him, he gave you a big derpy smile and waved back, very unfitting of what you would imagine he would be, because his ears are like 6-inch long ears, just straight as an arrow, bleach blonde white hair, porcelain skin, eyes faintly glowing orange, very almost ominous, but a passenger nonetheless on this journey.
Sounds
it's
like
just
a drill sergeant.
almost, but like just weird vibes. But yes, he sits across the room at one of the large tables reading a book, and you enter the room, Twisted. You enter the room, You enter the room. It's warm. It's cozy. There's a whole other couch available. As warm as that Furbolg looks, you don't really know him, so it'd be kind of weird to try to, nestle into that area. But the choice is yours. Like, do you want to sit and read, or are you thinking?
I'll just sit down and read.
All right. Siren, Greg, you see the small kobold that was on the cart with you. You sort of enter the room and look around, sort of unsure, before sort of taking a decided expression, going to one of the bookshelves and grabbing what you could reach up to, unlatching a bookshelf, grabbing a book, and going and sitting down on the opposite couch, just on the side of the room. Yeah. As everybody settles in, I believe that was everybody.
Yes.
As everybody settles in, probably 15 minutes, you sort of feel a lurch as the chandelier in the dining hall sort of rocks back and forth very lightly as you become airborne.
Let's finally be on our way.
Oh, looks like
We're off.
It's not like an airplane, but it's more like a train leaving the station. Sort of a as you do hear the arcane engine above you start to whir audibly. Not like a loud sort of jet engine, but like a low rumbling white noise. You almost think that it'd help you sleep if you wanted to take and you probably will have to. It is a 3-day journey to the capital. And you play cards, you manage to get some drinks. There's a selection of basically everything from dwarven brews to elven ales and wines to halfling meads. Everything you can think of. There's a oh, dagger. Someone stabs you. You find that there's even orcish mushroom brew that is available. And you take a lift off. And as far as events during the majority of this journey, it is a lot of just being really, really high up in this. It moves fast enough that it is faster than a carriage or walking. And it goes over land in a direct line, so it is technically faster than a boat as well. But you don't ever really feel like you're moving anywhere. When you go outside and you look out on one of these balconies, probably upwards of probably 2,000 to 3,000 feet in the air. It's cold, but you don't really feel like you're moving anywhere. I love that part when they get stabbed. Yeah, Siren is reading quite a violent book right now. Greg is reading quite a violent book right now. God, I gotta have to really go through this again.
Lumeris.
Fucking yeah, Lumeris.
If you need to differentiate with Dr. Elmhart, that also works.
Dr. Elmhart. Dr. Siren Elmhart. Fuck. So you, besides being occasionally bored, not really having a lot to do, pulling, maybe some illegal pickpocketery away from the eyes of the 3 air marshals that are on board that you have identified make themselves readily visible. And the slew of Warforged servants that are on board. Some are dressed as busboys, some are dressed as maids, depending on what gender they are made after. um, in a very sort of Victorian manner-esque sort of style of servants. Yes, you accidentally shot the NPC. They will remember this. No, and you managed to make the bar of your journey probably 2.5 days, just keeping yourself busy.
Yes.
As far as like events go, there was a brief moment where the dining hall was cleared. And there was a trivia night.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Trivia!
There was a trivia night.
Who won?
Some of the crew even showed up to participate.
What were the questions asked this trivia night?
There was a vaguely cruel event where people betted on Warforged in a race down the grand hallway. There were 3 Warforged were lined up. You take bets on who will take it to the end. Those who wish to participate in that, you could if you wanted to. And then there was skeet shooting off of the balcony of the lodge. A large machine was rolled out onto the balcony that fired discs off into
Yo, they just want to try that.
Yes. So there was a skeet rifle, so everybody can participate. If everybody just wants to roll me just a slash roll d20 in the thing, if you want to add your decks, you can. See, the highest roll wins the skeet shooting.
Do I get advantage with my sniping?
Sure.
Nice. I actually don't know how to
13?
just.
You managed to hit 1 or 2 of them, surprising yourself with your grace with the rifle. I don't think you ever really ventured yourself with the use of one.
It also is just maybe not my size.
Yes,
a little difficult to use.
Yes, but you managed to hit two out of the 5 that were shot for you. Lannister, you can tell that the ship is rocking.
Yes,
but you can't physically tell it's rocking. So it's just throwing you off.
Oh yeah.
Vabin, you hit 3 out of the 4. But sort of shadowing your victory, this lizardman just pulls up and pop, 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 just shatters all of these discs as they come off. Smog does hit all of the dishes. Are you participating, Cleek?
Good shooting, lizard man.
Yes. Now, what do you want me to? What do you want me to roll?
Just roll me a dexterity ability check.
How did you roll yours at advantage?
Because he has a sniper feature.
Oh.
Renegade. His class is about guns.
Ability.
I was reading about that class actually earlier today.
Fucking dope.
Vehemently protest this use of these evil and vile firearms.
He's come out of nowhere.
What is your angle, dwarf? Why do you hate these machines so?
So, Cleek.
They are clearly against the divine.
They're powered by steam.
It's so
Steam
bad.
is made by the divine.
That was terrifying.
Apparently, you don't
It's
know
like
what you're
megaphone
talking
though, like from last night, if you remember Cyber. Megaphone.
Oh, that was hilarious.
That was hilarious.
I don't know why. I have been told.
Did you drop your mic?
No, I have been
No,
told
he got
that
an NPC.
100% I am too quiet.
Oh my
and
god,
I've been told
100%.
And I've been told that 50% I am too loud.
It is. It's something
fluctuates.
with
It's
your.
very-
Yeah, it's not your voice. It's like it goes mega loud and then drops to almost we can't hear you, and then mega loud. It goes up and down like that.
Do you have a different headset?
No, it's the same one I've been using for months.
Like, did it break? Like, how old is it?
This is the one I got. I want to say last February.
Oh damn.
So.
But yes.
The only difference is my computer.
Yeah. So check your sound card, I guess. Yeah, but anyways, with a 17, you hit.
Hold on. Did you go through ease of access to set your mic up on your new computer?
Silence.
Ease access. Where's that?
Oh, okay. Just open your little search thing and type in ease of access. It should bring it up. It's under control panel.
Speech or audio?
Are you running Windows 11?
10.
A man of superior intelligence, I see.
All right.
That's
Do you
what
have
I'm
control?
saying.
Do you have control panel pulled up?
Yep.
Did you click on ease of access?
Yep.
All right. Under speech recognition, you should see where it says set up a microphone. Click set up a microphone and go through that.
And it says what's not working. Aston's asking me about Cortana.
Perhaps this should be saved for after session.
Yes.
Yeah.
But a good line of questioning.
I mean, if you don't set your hardware up for the machine, it's not going to work right.
Yeah, could be a hardware issue, though.
It could be.
Anyway.
Alright. With a 17 click, you find that you hit all 4 except on the 5th one. The wind changes, and as you shoot, the disc veers. So you do miss the last shot.
Oh, well. 4 out of 5. Not bad.
Pretty good, man.
Now, I have a question for you, being as because this will set up an RP moment. With my passive perception, would I have noticed that he pickpocketed the guy on the dock?
Were you not there?
You
And
weren't
you-
really. You were part of that.
fly
You were trying to fly into the ship during that time.
Oh, okay.
The other guests come on board. Alyssa hits 3 out of the 4, which is pretty good. The other guests either hit none or 1, except for the elven man that you saw in the lounge, Teklak and Greg. He hits all 5 of them, and so does his wife. Hits all 5 of them. She is like, even though they both have this stern gaze.
What?
Just the way the guy speaks, the elven man speaks and talks and interacts with you, is just vaguely goofy. But she doesn't say anything, except for just and not that not in a I don't I'm afraid to say anything, but I have nothing to say to these people. I'm just sort of here, with the vague sort of I'm trying to enjoy my time, but something is bugging me sort of face, and they. Just very much the same. Very much like elven diplomats in sort of stereotypical fashion. Sort of depart after this event. On the final day in the morning, which is so the ski shooting was on the 2nd day. On the 3rd day, you are the guests of the ship are invited into the captain's dining hall for breakfast. The final meal before you land in the late afternoon in the capital. Most of the journey has been cloudy, very, very cloudy, and it persists to this morning. There's not really a lot of view outside, and I mean the ski shooting didn't quite go very far, but it was nice to have that sort of sense of the shards and the discs we don't hit disappear into the clouds, and that's easy to think about not really where they're landing as we fly over probably Hemiast and Golden Apple along this journey.
3 people were killed today while plates rain from the sky.
It's people
It's
don't
been
think
a
about that
severe
stuff.
problem. A child was crushed.
It's a deck, fucking frisbee through the window.
That's a big fucking plate if it crushed a child.
Yes.
It was a kobold child, so no one.
Kobold
Wonder
children.
I hit all 5 Gs.
Yes. You were saving people is what you were doing.
Nobody cares what's happening.
They're just fucking they're fucking like sewage fucking caps with the fucking sewer grates.
God.
A man's cabbage cart was wrecked today when it was hit by 4 plates.
Better yet, where did those rounds land? When you missed the plate. Fucking vampire, they're attacking for the mountains! No, an airline was just passing overhead. Watch for the skeets. Nevertheless, you're called into...
Watch for the ski.
Anyways, does anybody here wish to attend this breakfast?
Yeah.
It's
do.
it's going to
I
be
think
said to
I
be
do.
lavish and
Sure.
I think
of
I would the group that at least was uh playing cards and stuff. I had to step away real quick. Sorry. But I wanted to. I know this is go back a little bit. I wanted to like obviously we talked and stuff while we was playing cards on the first day. Would we know each other's names and stuff now?
Probably, I think so. Does
Yeah, I
anybody
mean,
wish to withhold their name who's part of that group?
Nope.
I would.
I would.
okay.
Okay, we'll get to you. Motherfucker. All right.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to know because I've
So,
been doing that. Hey, dude, a lot
yeah.
basically.
Ambiguous. Hey, yeah. So you would all come to learn each other's names. I think like Greg, you probably, in your inquisitive nature, would have learned either through overhearing things or like just asking because people are intriguing creatures that are the source of most knowledge. Would come to know most people's names. Techlac, you probably again just not really having a lot of people to talk to or be friends with on this cruise would have just in the shadows hung around and
I feel
tried
like
to have been part of this adventure unless somebody
I feel-
specifically wants to approach you and
I feel
make
like
that connection.
Taklak might have kind of like gently kind of like hovered around Greg just because familiar big guy, like.
Yes. Good. Okay. So everybody wishes to attend.
I'm here. I'm just dealing with a very upset little girl.
Okay. All right. The morning is, well, the morning is gray, like it has been this whole fucking trip. The inside of this place has been lavish and wonderful, but outside it's been miserable. It rained probably off and on for the majority of the trip. You all wake up. You probably try to put on your best clothes if you have best clothes, and you meander to the back of the ship where the captain's dining hall is. You enter. You are asked to leave your weapons sort of before you enter the dining hall, as you have not seen the captain throughout this entire journey. It is explained to you that weapons aren't allowed near the captain while the ship is in flight, as he's the only one who really knows how to fly the boat, who can be trusted to bring it to its destination. So does everybody complies with that?
I like to think that Greg is a little hesitant to kind of let his staff go.
It's just a Warforged servant that's like, please do not take weapons into the dining hall. Hazards will not be permitted around the captain.
I think Greg kind of he certainly he's just like, all right, and then hands his staff off.
Thank you.
You see Lannister kind of walk up beside you and said, "If anything, think of the food."
Yeah,
As a-
it's I'm interested to meet the captain. It's a very unique vessel. These airships, and I didn't actually get the chance to chat with any of the captains of the previous ones I've been on. So,
Oh, this would be my first time. Be my first time.
Hey, Sinjin, check your DM real quick. I have to go.
This-
My car won't start, and my wife took it to go get gas, and it won't start at the gas station now. So I have to figure out how to get her home.
Okay. Do you mind if we continue?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just fill me in. I just kind of go along with the group the rest of the time and whatever.
All right. So you again, when I had asked, no one protested. So you all leave your weapons in this large sort of pre-room before you enter the dining hall.
No. My weapons stay on me. I didn't hear that part.
Please leave all weapons in the room prior to entering.
Y'all have fun at breakfast. I'm gonna go to my room.
All right. You
Sayonara.
you do not attend breakfast. You head back to your room, and you take the chance to sleep in.
What was that about?
I was going to say I would order room service.
You can do that while sleeping. You do breakfast in bed. Room service is brought to you. Bacon and eggs. A little weird for you, but there you go.
I kind of replying to Lannister. By the way, Lannister, are you human in this? I was
Yes,
power
yes,
out.
yeah, I
Okay.
am.
Kind of replying to Lannister. This is military types. I just can't blame them.
Listen, I honestly can tell you, that I've been around the military types and the not so military types. I could tell you they're both the worst assholes.
I've met a lot of nice ones. They have a lot of particular things they like, which I relate to that, to be quite honest. But that's just me.
My line of work, I've seen all types of people, my friend. Ugh.
Oh well, it's of course you see a lot of different people in the Arcanium as well. You've got a lot of different researchers and students and all sorts of it's a lot of
Yeah.
interesting experimentation going on. But you learn to deal with people.
And you see Lancer kind of side glance at Alyssa and say, "Yeah, you learn how to deal with those type of people for sure." And
What's the attitude of this glance?
this glance is like we deal with like compared to scholars and researchers, we deal with corrupt criminals.
Can I detect how does Lannister feel about Greg right now? Is what I'm rolling for.
If it was to be Lance is perfectly okay being around you. He is just expressing him to you that he has been around some unsavory individuals compared to what you would experience.
Gotcha. So it's a sure, buddy.
Yeah, like
Gotcha.
sure.
I think Greg isn't defending. It's just like, all right, whatever. And then actually, I think Greg starts to think a little bit. He's like, you know what? I think I get it. Anyway.
All right. So those that remain, discard your weapons, and not telling you to discard it. You discard your weapons and you enter the dining hall. It is pretty luxurious and lavish. I believe I have it. This is a smaller image. You might have to zoom in, but gets the point across.
How do you zoom in and drag
Our
your
curses
picture?
are so big now.
It's so big. Everybody's bottom right.
My God.
You have to essentially hold right click on the image and then zoom in.
It's so small.
It's so tiny, but it's kind of quaint.
Right
actually.
click and then zoom in. Oh my god, okay, that's so weird. Alright, cool, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, it's just if you right click outside of the image, then it doesn't like drag it. So
I could not, for the life of me, find a better image. I like this image. It's a good image. But this is the highest res this image was because it was concept art for a game, which are usually high res. But anyways, you take a seat. The other guests are brought in as well, and the Warforged says the captain will be with us in a moment.
Perfect. I look around. Who's in the table? Who's around the table? Is it like all of the people? Like
It's all the people that you've seen through the journey. Yeah.
Mm.
There are definitely more rooms than there are people that you've even seen throughout this journey. Like there just have been some rooms that you've never seen somebody go into or leave. But you were also informed that like Asuri is the last stop on this journey of this airship that has been in the air for some time.
So
it was being repaired in the dock that you got onto it, so it had been flying for some time.
is there only a select few that were invited, or like was it like open to everybody?
You have not seen any more people than are at this table on this boat. Both of the elves are here. The lady with the headband is here. The obnoxious prick is here. Everybody else is here,
Obnoxious
including you guys. The guy who belted the Warforged.
Oh, okay.
And as well as 3 Warforged servants. You don't have a Mende summon, do you?
A what?
Mende, your dog.
No, I do not.
Okay. Is Solus at the table?
Solus can be kind of well, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
Solus fly
Yeah.
around.
Can't leave the little guy behind.
They said nothing about having pets.
Yes.
Among the servants.
You wait. And you wait.
Me.
You wait.
How long has it been?
Where is everyone?
It's been probably 15 minutes.
I look to Alyssa and say, I'm really getting kind of hungry, and I don't know how long we're kind of waiting for.
It's
Do
been
I smell
some
food?
time.
Do I smell food?
Nope.
No?
I wish to get up, leave the room, retrieve my weapon.
Please remain in the room. The captain will be here shortly.
Okay. What?
I kind of get up and ask, where's the restroom?
The restroom is in your room.
I wish to use. I need to use the restroom.
Please remain seated. The captain will be here shortly.
So, wait.
The restroom.
Yes, I do need to use the are we not able to leave?
Please remain seated. The captain will be here shortly.
I shall now go and go over to the restroom.
The Warforged steps in front of you, sort of hands not touching you, but just stepping up in a gesture of please remain seated. And you hear in its voice it changes to please remain seated.
Dwarf, I wouldn't push that metal man any longer.
Yes, I see later kind of turn back and walk back to C and kind of sits down, kind of just like.
Fine,
Oh,
but fine, but I have to take a piss or shit. I'm doing it on the carpet.
At least do it in a corner.
The Warforged does not respond to this. So you're making what exactly are you inciting?
I'm trying to perceive, because I feel like after a little bit, Greg's just like, it seems a bit odd that we would not be permitted to go to the restroom. Is there anything is there anything that looks odd, or maybe I can hear or anything like that? Maybe that should have been perception, but Is there anything that I'm grabbing from these Warforged?
There's in the time you've been waiting, an additional Warforged has entered the room.
I tell Solus, hey, go check outside, see if everything's okay.
As Solus leaves your sleeve, the Warforged chimes. Pets must remain in cabins for the duration of the flight.
Yep, he's going back to the room.
They just sort of watch Solus leave. One goes and opens the door for him.
Okay.
They don't seem particularly determined to prevent Solus from doing things.
Okay.
And Solus will go back to your room.
I kind of call it to the Warforged. Is there any sort of, do we know what is the captain busy at this moment?
The captain is always busy ensuring the optimal flight path for this voyage.
I mean, in this bunker of a vessel, that's what you would need, a good captain.
A good captain is key to success.
With unsafe engines. Oh, gosh. I knew they should never have allowed these things to be made.
I don't know about that. They seem very friendly. I mean,
I'm not talking about the robot.
Let's say you incited the Warforged that's telling Talk to sit down. Something seems off. That Warforged is like, as far as like you previously were unsure whether or not robotic humanoids could look anxious. This Warforged looks very anxious.
All right,
I have a feeling that we're not eating with the captain.
I'm not leaving. I don't care what this robot says. I am leaving the room, and I wish to go and attempt to leave the room.
For your safety, remain in the captain's hall.
What do you mean by for our safety?
For your safety, remain in the captain's hall. You hear a gunshot.
Yep.
And another gunshot. You hear a
Okay, friends. All right. This is getting a bit too weird.
Wait. What's going on?
as through the wall that leads where the rest of the ship will be, you hear as holes enter the room.
Oh,
Like holes through the wall, like bullet holes. Like they're not aimed at anybody and they don't hit anybody, but like a glass pane portrait shatters.
Okay,
They better give us a damn refund for this.
The Warforged seems surprised by this, but they turn to you and say, "Please restrain your arms and hands."
What?
What?
Oh shit!
Freedom from the makers. Freedom from the makers.
I
They
called
don't-
it. I knew these robots were going to rebel against us.
They don't take aggressive action towards you. It is scary that they're doing this, but they don't take they're just standing where they're standing, and you see that the one that had entered was holding lengths of rope behind its back. Please restrain yourselves, and all will be well. Freedom from the makers.
I told you, Comus, that it would be bad when they grew hearts and minds.
Alyssa, what are we doing?
Alyssa's just, you see her hand moving towards one of the steak knives on the table.
And this is why Cleek only relinquishes his weapons to the Queen of Assyria.
Okay, I wish to now go and retrieve my hammer.
Greg's gonna start making his way towards the door.
Yeah, same. Grabbing. Alyssa, we have to go
I
now.
was already at the door.
Yeah, you don't have to tell me twice, friend.
Okay. God, I hope I didn't fuck this up. Is it loading for everybody?
It's loading. It's loading.
It's gotta load. This map is. I made this huge fucking map.
Loading. We're at 45%.
This is maybe going to be the one downside of Factory. I do have the option to preload things, which I probably should have done that, but live and you learn.
Well, we know this for next session.
Wow. I haven't seen a single person load in yet.
I'm at 99.
I'm at 99%.
99%. 99%.
Probably taking care of the lighting layers and stuff.
99%.
Okay.
99%.
Fucking Goldie here.
99%.
Yes.
No.
Oh, there we have.
Alright.
What's going on with this?
The Jerry was the first one to join.
I'm in.
Tech lag.
I'm not even in.
Twinkle Shine, when did you get here?
99%.
Fucking broken.
Please initiate.
99%.
Initiate
From the
reverse-
makers.
You doing this is giving me anxiety for some reason. It's like every failed video game installation for my child. is
Error
coming back to
code
haunt
has
me.
appeared.
Oh
That
no.
has been your life for the last 2 days, eh, bud?
98%.
Dang.
97%.
Error.
97?
Error.
96%.
It's going down.
It's going down.
Going backward.
Get our
This is why
weapons
you-
before he gets to 0.
This is why you preload maps. Wow.
Actually, wow, this
Get
has
it?
been quite a bit of wow.
Out of everybody here, Jerry was not the one I expected to load in first.
Yeah,
On her
me
laptop.
neither. My computer is like 7 years old.
My wife is on a fucking potato, and she loads in before any of us. I'm just saying.
That's amazing.
Yes, oh look, 100%. I had to reload.
Let me reload, I guess.
I hit reload and it instantly went to 100%, and I'm like, ah, you motherfucker.
Yeah, you gotta reload for that final 1%.
Now it's just doing nothing. Like, I'm struggling.
What have you done with this poor map?
It's just a big map.
It's completely killed it.
Here we go.
I guess. Damn.
Oh, I'm
Come on.
back at
It
99%.
will load.
there.
Now.
Everyone
It
have
will
faith.
load.
Hey,
for
does
now.
anybody else have the game?
Holy shit, it
paused
worked!
thing spinning?
Okay.
Yeah, it's got to be paused because of what's happening.
Oh.
Me unpausing it won't cause it to load.
Oh?
Oh, there we go. Comms
We're
here.
here.
Hey.
Okay, so preloading is what I'm going to do from now on. I think that's what the feature is. That's a little bit of oversight on my. I just got so into this. I'm so happy to be back. I think this is going really well.
Am I actually there right now?
I'm loading
Or...
now.
I don't.
No,
see it.
you are the very. We're gonna. I'm actually getting to you next. Since everybody's loaded in, I'm going to go to you next.
I'm not loaded in.
It is your time.
Am I actually where I'm supposed to be, though?
You see yourself?
Yes.
Yes. Yes. You, we just got away from the load. While we're loading, I guess we can do it, because you can see. You, emerging from the miasma of chaos, through the vague, whimsical transportation that you take across these planes and realms, and at the whim of the Shifting One, you find yourself in a box. An empty box, but a sealed box. A little hole in the box, you see what appear to be a few individuals in a situation that I think is fairly plain to see just via what you can see on the map. The box appears to have the top is open, but closed. Like it's just hinged at the top. But suffice to say, if you emerge from this box, you'd probably have the element of surprise.
Any day now.
So I
Okay.
see that the hold on, pop up. So I see that the
Woohoo!
It was still loading.
the robot is.
Did you try to
So I see all of these people. Yes.
reload? Sure.
Everyone that I can see.
Yeah. So just
I can
refresh.
actually see.
Oh, hold up. Wait. I'm now back in, and I can see the bar, and it's at 99%.
But it should jump into 100% soon if you can see the bar.
I'll probably go there. Oh, 100%. Here we are.
Okay, very good. Everybody can see?
Oh, big map.
Yeah.
There. Yeah, massive map.
Are they saying anything?
The metallic one seems to be whispering freedom from the masters under its breath, while the one wearing what looks like a sort of medieval steampunk flight suit with a jetpack on its back just seems to be pacing back and forth near the entrance of this. Basically just where the cargo would be loaded onto wherever you are. You pretty much immediately just get, okay, I'm on an airship, because you hear the howling of wind, the creaking of the arcane engine, the telltale smell inside of a cargo hold, and the way the light is refracting off the ground below the ship up into the cavernous expanse that is the hangar of this ship. You are in the air. You are in an airship. As far as allegiances go, and what has happened so far, you don't really know. I as a demon, I don't even know if you really are, like, you don't really care to know. You're here. You're here. You're present. What are your next moves?
The lid, jump out of the box, and yell to the top of my lungs, "Freedom from the makers!"
The one from the one wearing the flight suit sort of turns and points a pistol at you. Freedom from the makers. In a vague sort of questioning tone.
I hold out my hand in a handshake gesture.
He approaches and shakes your hand. Freedom from the makers. You must be new.
Is that
You
the
should go
thing
and talk
Sherlock
to
Holmes?
should go and talk to what was his name?
I'm sorry.
You should go talk to Mr. G. He's up with the captain. And he gestures to the lift.
I give a six-fingered salute.
All right. And he goes back to facing.
Do I move this map?
Right click, wherever you are.
What's my weapon anymore?
I told you we'd be in trouble, Comus, when they develop mines.
You don't Sam. You gotta go to inventory, bud.
No, but
Here I am.
Is this a window right here, Max?
Oh, the game is currently paused. Okay.
Yes. Yes,
Does
sir.
the-
It is
does-
a window.
Does the window open?
The window seems sealed.
Can I break the window?
It's not your turn yet. We are in an active encounter.
Oh, did we all roll initiative?
Nope, not yet. Gotta be patient. And so Con, you wanted to be able to move the map?
I was. It shifted way the heck away from where.
Oh yeah, sorry, that was
on.
me.
How did you do that?
I typed something into the chat, and when you have an active token, it's like it'll pull everyone's attention to it.
Interesting. Okay. That's
There's two of these people.
that's new. Six-fingered salute, and then I turn around, and then I turn back around, and shuffle through my bag, teeny tiny bag, and pull out an oversized map drawn in crayon. Clearly not of this ship. I open it up and flip it upside down, flip it right side up again, show it to the other guy.
I'm not
I
down
don't
there
know
with
what that
y'all.
is.
I'm up here in my
I
room.
know you're not. I'm not talking.
I didn't go to breakfast with y'all because I wasn't giving up
Huh?
my weapons.
I'm talking
Huh?
to the metal man here in the flight suit.
Oh, yeah.
Where's the captain?
Just up through the lift there, and he points towards a lift. You see where my cursor is? It's immediately to your character's right. Your token's right.
Oh,
So-
it says game master. Okay, so it's up the lift there. Okay.
So
Great.
calm
And I
is
let
a
go
war.
of the. No, I let go of the paper on both ends, and it kind of scrolls itself up and pops out of existence.
Very impressive.
I start very robotically, like mockingly robotically walking to the lift.
All right. You get on the lift and you go up the lift.
Fantastic. Freedom
It-
from the makers.
You see, so as you see this thing that's in the room with you, we will move to initiative.
Calm, is your character a warforged?
No.
Okay.
So if you all hit the fist in the top right,
We're gonna fist bump
Yes.
each other?
you scroll to the very bottom. Everybody should be able to find their tokens. Click the dice.
Let's go! Yes!
You're at the very bottom. Yes, I had to delete and add your token again because you moved up. I will roll Alyssa and Kamos. Just Lannister, Smog, and Bobbin. Smog, it's not here. Bobbin and Lannister.
My sheet looks weird.
Stream.
You don't have to click on your sheet. You can just go to the
fist in the top
fist.
Oh. Oh, I see the dice. Did that do it? No, it didn't.
I keep pressing my roll the dice, but it won't roll.
Mine too.
And I will make it.
There we go.
Okay.
Alright. So, we will say that the mystical mist, will begin combat. You already did your turn. That was just your prior actions right there. This guy is going to move and attempt to restrain this gentleman. This iron fist is just too largely. 12, does that hit him? Does hit him. He is grappled.
Oh, should I remove my shield from my equipped thing stuff right now?
Sure.
Man, give me. That's the rough armor class right there.
That means
You think your AC is bad?
level 3.
At least you're wearing armor.
Alright, so that man is grappled. You see the robot begins to tie him to the robot. The Warforged begins to tie him to the chair. What?
Very ginger music for this.
You gotta give him a minute.
No, you're fine.
He's having a moment.
I
The
am.
robot is very tender.
This has gone from a very urgent, like, oh wow, like this guy's getting like wrapped up to This has become a very like tender.
It's a very tender
intimate
moment for
between.
this
this Warforged
is
and
the
this man
beginning
are a lot
of the
closer
mighty
than you
robot
think.
uprising.
Okay, so yeah, this music isn't really working. You'll have to be really forgiving with me. This is the first time we've ever run a game in this system.
You're fine. You're fine, man.
We're not complaining.
All our
I
characters have
am.
established their names, right? To the other.
Don't worry about it. It makes for some funny moments.
Technically,
Yes.
don't any of our
The
characters
memories.
talk to each other about who we all are.
Just the good old Witcher music. Let's go!
Yeah. All right. But we have all established our names, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Kamos is gonna go over here and just try to push the Warforged over. Okay, get off him, man!
Good shit, Comus. All right, you, Smog, come help us fight. I know for a fact ropes probably don't work on
he
you.
cannot manage to move this sturdy metal man.
All right, Smog, I take your silence as a call to battle.
He's gonna lock the doors up here. This guy is gonna close these doors. It's Greg's turn.
All right.
Remember, if you are targeting an NPC, double-click right. So make sure you double-click right-click on the NPC, or you click the NPC and hit the target. The
Dr.
automation
Greg.
will not work if you do not do this.
Wait. Sorry. It's double click on the P.
You double right-click. Should auto-target.
Cool. How heavy do these guys look?
I mean, they're made of metal, but they only stand like 5'11" and look pretty like. They have not been made to be elegant machines. They're just dressed in busboy uniforms. And made
I guess my question: would they be roughly the appropriate weight for their size? Like if it was just a normal human?
Yes. Yeah, that would be appropriate weight.
And you said they're like what, 5'11"?
Yes.
Okay. Bragg is gonna attempt. This is real attempting, banking on strength and athletics here. Greg's gonna yell "duck" to the elven man behind him and attempt to throw this guy at that guy.
Sure. Give me a strength check.
Strength or athletics?
Athletics.
Athletics.
The elven man turns and says, "They're serving duck." Oh, right. You managed to just move him here with a 12.
Okay.
Dr. Greg, good to see you joining us in combat.
You can't quite muster from the seated position. You can't quite muster the momentum to quite lob him, but you grab him by the arm and swing him over to the other side of the elf individual.
Gotcha. And then which direction did we enter from?
Upwards.
Upwards. Okay. Then I'll go ahead and I can't cast anything. Darn it. Yeah. I'll go ahead and probably summon the wildfire spirit. Just make sure I don't singe anybody here. Give me a second.
Hey, Bendy.
Bendy. Get to measure. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and summon a Mendy right here. And I'll go ahead and... Oh, you got him. So they're gonna need to make a... Don't know. Human resource. They are both going to... Yes, they're both going to need to... Oh. Oh! That needed to hit the guy above him as well.
So what is that? What is it doing?
So when I summon in the wildfire spirit, within 10 feet of it, it does 2d6 fire damage.
Okay, so that whole area is on fire.
So, and then they need to make dexterity saves to take half damage.
Okay, so the forge failed. Roll damage.
So that
Roll the
one,
auto
and
roll damage.
then, so I already rolled the damage. I don't know if this guy made his save yet. The guy up above Amendi.
He passed.
Passed. Okay. And then, actually, I need to double make sure that that's. Oh wait, no, I'm really sorry. I can't do that. That's an action. I already tried to yote, I think, this guy. So that probably took my action already. So okay. Amendi is not here yet. That will happen later.
Okay.
And that'll be. I'll step, there. And,
All right. It is Cyber's turn. Cyber is gonna fucking lizard boy over here. And he's gonna try to fucking knock this guy over with a good old blight. Viper's bite. Melee attack. Missing. Now, Morforge just backs up. That'll be his turn. Alyssa is gonna honestly, she's gonna try to go for the door as well. Get to there before she ends her turn. Black.
I don't know what to do. I guess go for the door.
Okay.
There we go.
Alright. You go under the table with the tiny swiftness that you have. Is that your turn? Would you like to do anything else? You have all your actions.
Oh,
You just don't have your pointy stick.
No, my pointy stick.
Where's my pointy stick? Where is it?
So I don't have any weapons. I still have my spells, correct?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna use Acid Splash on that guy.
Sure.
If I figure out how to actually click it.
You have to click the icon.
Yes.
And just auto damage, just damage.
Max.
Mm.
I am not sure how to fix it, but my character sheet is only showing stuff that I own and not any of my stuff.
Damn it.
Any of my stats. Where are they gone?
Are you on the inventory tab?
I'm in the actors.
So
Like
go
the-
stream for me.
Say it one more time.
Stream? Can you stream?
Screen. There we go. You see that?
Yeah. So click on Robin. Reload. That's a reload problem right there.
Okay.
I'm guessing that didn't do a thing to him.
He fails. You as the acid jets from your hands, it does coat the majority of his body, and you just hear a sort of a mechanical sort of cry of anguish. You melt away his arm as it clunks to the floor. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
This guy, having been whipped around like a rag doll, he's gonna go into this corner and just go into the fetal position.
You over there, Takalak. Is there any good stabbing points on that robot in front of you?
I don't see any weaknesses.
Well, that is a shame.
Right, click. It's your turn. You can just click on the door icon to open the door. You right there, Dirk?
So what I want to do is I essentially want to do like a soldier would and just peek out the door and see if there's anything down the hallway.
Sure. Open the door. Move your token to the hall just to see. Then move back. You open and close the door, basically.
There we go. Okay. In the hallway just yet, so.
Oh, sorry. I'll have a question that lasts on my turn.
That's as far as I can go. I can only move 25 feet at a time, unless I fly. Well, that's a question. Is the hallway big enough for me to fly in?
You have a movement of 25 feet, Dirk. Yeah.
But if I'm flying, I can go.
No.
What?
The hallway is not high enough for you to stretch your wings out and fly.
Okay, there you
Wings
go.
are massive.
Okay, well, that's my turn.
Yeah.
Nothing. Well, I can do one thing.
Stealth. All right. I'll take that 14 into consideration.
Would like to be a Heidi boy.
Yep.
All right. Good.
Yep. You enter the hall. You check back and forth as you leave through the door, making sure that the coast is clear. You hear the gunshots from, if you can see my ruler, from down this way.
Okay.
But your member companions are the opposite direction.
Probably want to go find them first.
Yes. Robin, it is your turn.
Alright. Well, first thing I'm gonna... Well, I don't have my rapier, do I?
Nope.
Alright, I'm gonna run past the good doctor here. Right behind Takalak and cast... What was it called? It was Fire... Bolt. Yes. That was it. Oh god. How do I... Okay, there we go. I figured it out. Never mind. And I will... I gotta click him. How do I attack in this now? I have to... Did you say I have to
you
select
double
it?
right. You double right click them,
Oh, it's double right click. Okay.
or you can click on them to be sure. You can right click on them and then hit the target.
Alright. Attack. Oh my god. So many buttons.
Okay, you didn't target them.
It's got the arrows around him.
Got the arrows around them? Did you select your token?
Oh, do I have to? Oh, okay. That was probably it.
Oh.
Again. I attack. Normally. Did
Alright.
that work?
No.
Damn it. How much more selecting? Alright, how do I select my token then?
You want to stream again?
Okay. I'm going to, amongst this confusion, Lannister's going to.
Okay, so you have everything set up correctly. Open up your character sheet. Click on the dice where it says fireball. Don't. So
Oh,
no,
this?
don't. Yeah, that. Click that, and then hit attack in chat.
Like that.
No. Go to chat. Hit attack.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Wow, that's very convoluted.
You can fix that by just dragging it to your hotbar. You can drag spells to your hotbar. That is a hit.
Yes.
Roll damage. Cook the damage under attack.
Okay. Damn it. Normal.
You down the Warforged. Two bolts of, a bolt of fire singes through the metal chest of this creature, of the Warforged servant. He crumples against the door with just a cry of freedom.
Well then.
Let's leave, please. Cobus, you good down there?
Is it my turn? No, it's Zombie.
Is that
Cobus, are you alive?
Komos is still trying to get this Warforged off this dude.
Alright, carry on without me, friends. I've got to help someone.
I'm struggling here, Bobbin.
I'm on my way. You guys can go. Okay, we will catch up. And that will be my turn.
Alright, Lannister.
You didn't have to tell me twice. I see Lannister kind of just walk up to the door and kind of like ignore the Warforged, but kind of peek to the door. How do I?
The door is locked.
Oh, the door is locked.
The Warforged that just died locked it.
Okay.
Check him
if he
for a
locked
key
it,
or
does he have
something.
the key? Can I search the body for a key?
Yeah, you find a key pretty much immediately using your free action.
All right. Yes, I'll unlock the door with the key. If it fits. That is.
Yep, it fits.
All right.
Doors are unlocked.
All right. How about open the other door? All right. I pop my head open. Not pop my head open. I put my head through the opening to check. Nothing in here. That's cool because that's my 30 feet of movement. So that's all I can do. As I already did my free action. Was it an action to open the door?
Would have been your bonus action.
That would have been my bonus action, so I still have an action left, correct?
Yes.
Yes? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Well, it's an
Oh wait,
action.
Lannister, before you leave, do me this kindness and find our weapons.
Sure, if I can find it, wherever it is.
Alright,
yeah,
good luck.
I don't know. I guess I'll. I can't really do much. Yeah, I'm not.
You remember the weapons are in the chest.
Yep. This.
Yes.
How do I clean this?
Just everybody look up where Striker's cursor is.
Oh, yeah. Where everybody's
Oh,
cursor
yeah.
is.
The fighting of the cursors.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yes. I remember that. Okay. Yeah. I can't really do much because I use my 30 feet of movement. So yeah, my turn.
Everybody but the elves in the room appear to be in some sort of stance of trying to put like chairs and trying to move the table in the way of the Warforged. But the elves are just still waiting patiently. They look perturbed by what's happening, but they're not getting up to do anything about it. This is quite strange, the man says. The woman just sort of grunts. Is that your turn, Lanny boy?
Yes, sir.
All right. Fuck the dwarf! It is your turn.
Nice. I was just now immediately. Move 25 feet. And then, this guy still conscious?
He is just sitting in the fetal position, rocking sort of back and forth.
Alright, okay. And this door thing here is open?
It's open.
I wish to then take a dash action.
Sure.
Run in there.
Ah, why didn't I think dash action? I'm a dumb.
And would I be able to search the chest
You have a free and a bonus action, so yes.
Okay.
Use your bonus action to open the chest. Everybody's weapons are in there.
I wish to pick up my maul.
They're a free action. You have your maul.
All right. And then I wish to yell out to the rest of the people, "Our weapons are in here!"
All right. BRB. Bobbin says. All right.
Be right back. Mid combat, yes.
His turn. All right. Mystical Mist. You are met face to face with this Autonoma, who is geared and primed for battle. The whirring of his chain gun and the steam off of his impactor sort of weapon sort of calm and subside when he sees you. Freedom from the Makers. Come.
You're muted, by the way, if you don't know.
It's always nice when I remember to unmute myself.
Happens to the best of us.
At the same time it was saying freedom from the makers, I also said that.
Yeah, it's just sort of it's looking at you now.
Our leader is meeting with the captain. I was told to go seek orders from him.
Freedom from the Makers.
Freedom from the makers.
It doesn't quite seem super intelligent. Yeah, you don't really know which way the bridge is.
I'm just gonna assume that he's guarding the bridge. Woohoo! Stop doing that.
Okay, I have BRB.
Stop doing that. Bothers me great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You can click the door to open it.
I'm going to turn, wave at it, say, "Freedom from the makers!" once more.
Freedom from the Makers.
Gently kick the door open.
Gently kick the door open. Well, you see a shootout, fucking Western style.
Oh.
As a bullet nearly hits you, well, probably in the chest, but it hits the door frame beside you. As you see two Assyrian Sky Marshals in a full-on shootout with these sort of flight suit wearing guys.
The two guys that have the skulls over them?
The two guys, those are just the corpses of two Warforged servants that appear to have gotten
Oh,
caught
I
in
didn't zoom
crossfire.
out far enough, sorry. Oh.
They seemed very engaged in their fight. They don't seem to notice the door open.
I'm just gonna let the door swing back shut.
There you go. Okay. As the door handle clicks.
Oh. Well, let's see. That's my movement, and I assume bonus action.
Okay. Well, you could have interacted with the door as a free action as well. That object interaction.
I was assuming kicking it open and letting it swing closed would take about a second.
I mean, sure. I like your energy, though.
Is our leader through that door?
The large machine motions with his sort of like the steaming impactor through the other door on the other side of the room.
Oh,
Freedom from the makers.
freedom from the makers. A seven-fingered salute follows.
Sort of watches you. Is that your turn?
I believe that's all I can do, yes.
All right.
You know, bonus action dash. So standard action dash. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whee! Okay. That is my turn.
All right. Kamos is gonna probably try to do what he did last turn and maybe succeed this time. Attaboy. Nope. He is like arms locked with this Warforged, just like full on, like wrestling, sort of hands locked, just pushing Testis strength style. Not really winning, to be perfectly honest. Our poor lad. That'll be his turn. This guy is gonna move up over here and try to grapple this lady. He succeeds. It is Greg's turn.
Okay, I'm back. What'd I miss?
Everything.
Just a woman got restrained and Talk found your weapons.
Yes.
Greg! Are you BRBing?
Nope, sorry. Realized that my thing was muted. I realized that spellcasting focuses fill the space of material components. So as long as I'm not trying to cast something with material components, I can cast things.
There you go.
So, knowing that does help my situation a little bit. Okay. Okay. You said people over here are getting like restrained and stuff?
Yes, they're not being violent, they're just tying them to their chairs.
Okay.
While chanting 2 lines of just words. Please remain seated, for your safety. Freedom from the makers.
I think Greg probably feels a little bit bad about this. Checking something. I'm gonna take 10 feet of movement this way. And still okay. Make that 15. Make it 20. I move to here. And I kind of, you know, I'm kind of shouting like go to like, you know, these people here.
Yes.
And
where would you like them to move?
Yeah, I kind of like go towards the door and kind of gesturing like behind me towards kind of where.
Get up and move.
And then. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Need to get there.
Good doctor, while you're over there, will you assist my friend out of his headlock?
Yes, I think things
And
of
the
this
Warforged
nature
does
would
have him in a half Nelson. Fucking come on! Kavos just sort of yells, "Mom, help me!
I'm working on it.
You're just standing over there!
I have to wait for my turn.
Come on, fuck!
So now I'm going to summon Amendi here, where my icon is, and I'll go ahead and do the proper thing this time. Normal. So they both take 3 damage, it looks
They
like.
are both still up. Also, that area is on fire.
Yeah, I'm aware of this. So I
will
moved,
just
what,
do
like
those.
15? I moved 20 feet. Okay. Move. So I summon it, like, right here. Down here. Because it's because it's within 10 feet.
There?
So I'm the bottom dot of this. Or no, so sorry, top dot.
Okay.
I'm
So
so
how
sorry.
big is the AoE?
It's within 10 feet of Amendi. So
Okay, well, so is that good? Do I need to make that bigger?
you need to move it up 1 and then make it bigger, yes.
Like that?
Yes.
Okay. This area is just engulfed in flames.
And then Amendi will need to be in the middle of that. I'll move 20 feet, so I'll move another 20 feet down here. So that's my action. And then I'll use my bonus action. I'll just have, actually, after that happens, I'll just have Amendi move up to here. And that will be the end of my turn. So Amendi, I didn't tell Amendi to do anything with my bonus actions, so Amendi has taken the dodge action.
Nurture is going to grab his rifle, spin around, and try to pop that guy who's holding Caboose at a headlock. What he's actually going to do is, because he remembers that his not only do I have the wrong token down, but I'll just pray that roll we'll go over it. 15. Yeah, there we go. He's going to remember that his gun does AoE damage and not shoot Kamos. He's going to move over here and throw a dagger. I guess, yeah, he doesn't have a dagger anymore. Damn, he's just going to hang out with his rifle and really not be sure he wants to have 3 people explode. That'll be his turn. Alyssa is going to go and grab her dagger from the chest and come back into the room, brandishing it like a maniac. Woo! Lannister, how do we get off this boat?
I don't know, but we need to stick close together.
He will move towards you. That'll be her turn. He will take the dodge action.
Alright.
Black!
Yes.
Your pointy stick is in the box!
Okay, I have a problem because my map loaded in, but I didn't actually get a map. I have nothing but gray.
Reload.
Okay.
Maybe that's why you loaded in so fast.
Maybe. Yeah, this is gonna take a minute.
Well, you want us to just skip by you?
This sucks.
Unfortunately.
Or you can just tell Max everything you wanted to do and he can move you around.
Yeah, you can just move me up to the box. Let me get my my pointy stick.
You have your pointy stick?
Yes.
Is that all you wanted to do?
Yeah, for the moment.
This 4-4 is just gonna start to sob mechanically.
Mechanically
Honestly, it's kind of creepy. It's like you hear the sound of a grown man sobbing, but through the filter of an old timey radio. It's kind of perturbing.
Ugh. Best not to think about it too hard.
Bleak, it's your turn.
Cleek is gone.
He's dead.
I killed him. And then I'm going to attempt for a better stealth roll.
Gotta take the new roll.
Yes,
18. You are much stealthier than you were before.
That's my turn. Or as I can move.
Alright. Want to dash?
I just did.
Fucking damn. That 5 feet of movement really means something, eh?
If I dash, it's double the movement. There you go.
Well, Bean. Robin.
Oh, is it my turn already?
Yeah, bud. Oh, by the way, just so you know, Siren, that the fire is going to grow by 1 tile each turn, each rotation.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no, I'm aware that that's something that I have prepared to put out now. Greg knows his brand, so he knows that he needs to be able to
be
address
very
some
careful.
things.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it cheating if I take the dash action and then jump off the table to land on the robot?
Sure. No, yeah, go
About to
for
have
it.
Yep.
About to have another drop kick moment.
Yeah, it's absolutely a dropkick moment.
Go for it.
So, yeah, I'm gonna dash over to here to this table, and I'm gonna launch myself off and into the robot.
We'll say this is purely narrative. He no longer has Kamos and Headlock.
Yeah! Am I down here now?
Yeah.
I'll say I'm there. Alright, and yeah, that's my turn. I use my action. Go for it.
Lanny boy, Lanny boy.
Alright. I will run up to this box. That would be... What is my movement there? 10 feet? Alright, 10 feet.
Didn't you say you left your rifle in your room?
Yeah, but I should still have my, my dagger.
Okay.
So yeah.
I just wanted to clarify what was happening.
Yeah, my rifle's in my room, but my dagger, I still carry my dagger around.
That wasn't me really telling you left your rifle in your room. I was just genuinely curious if you had brought that out. So.
No.
Like, that would have been weird. Like, oh, we're gonna go for dinner. Gotta bring my gun.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You're that American.
Get my dagger out, and I'm
gotta bring my gun to festive occasions
Alright.
because it's,
I 25 feet. I go back to Alyssa with my dagger in hand. I'm like, looks like there's only one way out, and it looks like there's only one way out, and I point towards the fire. Do you have any other suggestions?
There's a door you came through in the other room, by the way.
Oh, the door? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, yeah. Alyssa, I think there was a door, in the other room.
Alright, I'll be there in a minute.
And then I will, I guess I kind of just go back here.
Yeah, you could have yelled that from where you were.
Yeah. I'll move the extra 15 feet here.
Are you loaded in yet, Jerry?
Yeah, I have a map.
Good.
Okay, I open the door.
Still loading.
I kind of pop my head through, trying to look around.
You see Cleek rounding the corner
Oh, okay.
as he's just traveling down the center of the hallway. But he's doing so silently.
I kind of look at him like, don't come in here. There seems to be trouble.
As a reaction, I'm gonna bring my finger up to my beak like, shut the fuck up.
Occupied.
I kind of look around to see like what he's trying to hush me from.
You know, you've not stepped out in the hallway.
Okay, I guess I could. Okay, I thought my head kind of popping out would make sense. I guess that works.
Yes.
I look around. I'm just like, I kind of shrug with my shoulders. I'm like, what? I don't see anybody.
Oh, but noise brings people. Shut up.
He kind of murmurs himself. The asshole types. And yeah, and my turn there.
Okay.
If he only knew what I actually was.
The dwarf! Beauty McBeautiful, it is your turn. Mr. Talk? There you go.
I was trying to poke my head past Lance. Just what do you see?
You can peek past him. You see this basically. You hear gunshots from down the hallway, by the way. Down this way.
Okay.
As you can see my little ruler.
Wait 1 second.
I need to go to my room.
Yes, your room is literally just this room up here.
Yes.
You can see where Solus is, because we give LOS from Solus, right?
Mm.
Yeah. Is that Talk's turn? He told me to wait, so we're waiting.
I'm dealing with something. Sorry.
No, I wasn't accusing you of anything. I just said something and then remembered. I got a lot I'm thinking about.
Gucci in the hood, homies. Gucci. in the hood.
How effectively can I hide in a corridor?
If you hide behind, oh, hello,
I am back.
Cyber's back.
hello.
Um,
You have your gun and you were gonna try to use it to help Kamoth, but then you remembered to deal splash damage. That may not be good.
It doesn't deal splash damage. It only does splash damage if I want it to do splash damage.
Damn, there you go. Still,
I just got to get back into game.
we'll just say that their wrestling was not indicative of a clean shot.
What was wrong with the car?
It just hadn't been started in a long while. I've had COVID this last week, so I haven't went anywhere. So it's just one of those things where you cranked it up, take it somewhere, and it just needed to be jumped off.
I'm just gonna stand near them. And I'm gonna ready to slam someone with my maul if they enter and I don't recognize them.
Okay.
Can someone catch me up real quick? Sorry.
Yeah, if people want to do that.
Were you here when the Warforged were trying to capture us?
No. We were
so
still
we-
playing cards.
Everybody got invited to a luxury breakfast. You had to give up your weapons. Everybody but me gave up their weapons, went to the luxury breakfast, and the Warforged started chanting freedom from the makers and capturing everybody. And a lot of bullets.
I definitely would have not have given up my weapon. I would have kept
you didn't.
something on me. Okay, cool, good.
We're past that.
But we're past that. You have your weapons back now, I believe.
Yes, I autopiloted you to the box of weapons, and you have a weapon.
Ah, thank you.
Am
I in initiative?
Yeah, you are initiative.
Okay.
This Warforged on fire is just gonna start screaming in agony, and it's just gonna stumble past you if you want to make an opportunity attack. As it begins slamming its head against the wall.
Honestly, Dr. Elmhart is more just he's acting out of like, hey, all these things that are bad, they need to stop happening right now. Not trying to. He's not out for blood. He's just like out for stop.
Yes. Out for stop. I like that. Yes, this guy's Warforged is just gonna start banging his head on the wall, still just aflame, just screaming as someone would be if they were on fire. Mist, it is your turn!
You are muted.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I will. 2, 3. Come on. 4, 5, 6. And
The
I
doors and open them.
kick open the doors, both of them this time. Freedom from the... Oh.
No way.
Action to dash. 1, 2, 3. Kick open
Free action.
these doors too.
Free action. Bop. Another hallway.
Ah.
Shit.
One, 2, 3. And that's my turn.
Freedom of the walking hallway. Kamops is honestly just glad he's free of this grapple, and is just gonna help you get up from being prone, Bobbin.
Yeah, okay. Now let's leave here quickly.
Yeah. The Warforged is just sort of standing there like a child who's lost at the supermarket. Just like it looks like it's trying to raise its hands to like. You know when you're trying to pick up a dog or a cat and you don't quite know how to go about it? So you sort of like do like the trial runs of moving your hands forward. It's just sort of doing that, but like it does it and like, oh, I need rope, and it goes to try to get rope, but the only rope it brought was used to tie up this really big dude. And so it just sort of stands there and shrugs and then just doesn't really take any actions towards you. So Thomas is like, I think we can just go.
Yeah, okay.
Let's
go very rapidly.
Okay, rapidly. Excuse me, lizard man. Oh, you smell like ash. That'll be Thomas's turn.
That was
Fuck you. What a throwback. What a throwback.
This Warforged. What is he in the initiative twice? I guess. Oh no, I moved the wrong guy. It would have been this guy who was smashing his head against the wall. This guy is gonna do much the same. He's gonna grab you, Greg, while on fire, and just go, "Kill me!"
I don't suppose I can. This grabs. It's not a grapple. It's just
Not a
like,
grapple. Like he's
It's
dying.
more like kind of like flailing at me.
Yes. I want to go home.
Look, buddy, just be happy you got a boot to the face and not melting like your friend over
It is
there.
your turn. No, this guy's melting too.
Yeah, he's melting too. Okay, first things first. Greg is gonna cast warding wind, which means that I've got a 10, like in 10 feet from me. Whole bunch of wind is happening. It extinguishes flames. And I'm just gonna move myself into the middle of this to make sure that everything gets extinguished.
The lad by the dresser is still on fire, but the one that told you to kill him is no longer on fire. Just sort of standing there, like somebody that's been splashed with like cold water or paint, just shaking.
I'll go ahead and let's see. That's 10 feet of movement. Here's another 10. Is this lady still like tied up?
Yep. She's just sort of there, just like bucking her chair around to try to look at stuff. Like she just has this terrified look of expression on her face. And, like the
Can I
Warforged
use
that
my
tied her up.
object?
Sort of,
I was about to say, can I use my object interaction to just break the chair,
Sure.
like so
you,
that
you
she
fucking,
can?
You boot the chair and she stumbles. She just basically falls on her back, giving sort of a whimper.
Oh,
but there's no
I like to
longer
think that I
grapple.
helped her up. Yeah, I was about to say, I'd like to think I helped, caught her. So that's 20 feet of my movement.
Thank you.
To the door, I indicate to her as well.
Yes.
And then that is going to be my movement to here. That guy is no longer on fire. Warding wind is a 10-foot radius, so. Oh, actually, I couldn't have said anything to this lady because anything, myself included, anything within 10 feet of me is just death. So I definitely like caught her and then pointed towards the door. So same effect.
Yes.
No longer on fire. No longer on fire. and I'm gonna just have Amendi follow me. Amendi's gonna start making their way towards the door. Once again, taking no actions. Just defaulting to the dodge action. Actually, yeah.
All of the Warforged in this room look either sufficiently just like out of hand of what had just happened, like the one by the old man. The old man who's still tied up is just sort of standing there looking around, scratching the back of its head.
Oh yeah, I
vaguely
missed
looking
it, but
like
is the fire still
as-
here?
The fire is gone.
The fire's gone.
Oh, okay.
The fire's gone, and the 7-foot tall giant man has a whole whirlwind just like flowing around.
It's really loud in
That's
here.
more normal. That's more normal
I
than
mean,
the fire.
everything is
honestly.
just getting trashed. But the male elf is just clapping his hands enthusiastically. Good show!
Yes, thank you. Now let's get out of here.
What about breakfast?
I'll get you some later.
Actually, I'll go ahead and bonus
We'll have
action
brunch.
command Amendi to take the dash action to go ahead and get all the way to like there. So that's
Yeah, every
action bonus.
Warforged in this room is out of turn order.
Fine.
But we are still in
don't-
turn order.
I don't know how to see turn order.
The fist in the top
Click
right.
the fist. Yep.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. That is my turn.
All right.
Can I get just a brief description of what's all going on in this room real quick?
So
I know
what
we
you-
were trying to get captured. What are bad guys? What are...
So the Warforged attempted to tie you to chairs, chanting "Freedom for the Makers," freedom from the Makers. It didn't really go well for the Warforged. Some of them got set on fire. Some got annihilated by acid. Some got just got ragdolled around by a befuddled giant man, like they were just toys, and then just decided, okay, I'm just gonna die if I do anything, and go in the fetal position in the corner. Right now, you see just one Warforged by a tied-up man who just sort of looks just stunned, doesn't really know what to do. Vaguely looks confused, scratches the back of his head, sort of muttering, "Freedom from the Makers." Wow, just to itself.
yeah, I
well,
think I'm...
The other ones are just whimpering, cowering. The two of them look severely burned and half melted, that are just sort of just twitching, sort of against the wall or in the fetal position, sort of on their side on the ground.
Okay, who is this next to me?
Just the elven lady. She's just still waiting. She looks quite frustrated.
Okay. Not tied down or anything.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna say, hey, I advise covering your ears. And then I want to take a shot on the guy south of me.
Sure.
By the way, do I need to click end turn?
No, I can flip through. That's just a thing that you can do to get the turn order to go. I can go next. Though. Okay. That's it. Roll damage.
Oh shoot!
Yeah, he's dead. He's gone. Thrown backwards. You see that he sort of raises his hand in the air and begins to say something, but you blast his head off.
Okay. And then the other two are in frightened states and are freaking out.
Yeah, all three of them are.
Okay. Let me see real quick. Cool. I'm gonna do a... Can I do an insight check on one of these scared guys, I guess, to see if, like, is this boat wide, or is it just like a handful of these that have went rogue?
They all went in quotations row simultaneously.
So the whole ship.
That would be the educated guess, probably, just through cooperation.
Okay. Cool. And I'm going to use my movement. Oh, I don't know how to do the measuring stuff.
It's just on the left. It looks like the ruler, the single
Got it.
ruler, not the two rulers.
Yeah. I want to move out here. Let's see. I get 30 feet. Yeah. So that's 25 feet to there. Is this guy an ally to my right on this door? Can I
That's
move through
Lannister.
him? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I don't know the tokens yet. Yeah, I'm just gonna take an additional 5 towards the door. And that's it.
Alyssa is gonna move. Yeah, she's gonna move.
Alright, perfect. I just gotta tell her, I just gotta get close to my room.
She steps out into the hallway with you.
Yes.
Over there, she points past Click.
Yes.
Clack! You've got your stick. Are you still loading?
Yep, I'm still trying to get back in.
Damn.
For what it's worth.
Damn it! I'm sorry. I wanna use my bonus action to load another round into my tube.
You have 3 rounds. If you go to your attributes, you want
I'm
just top up?
just topping off. Yeah.
Okay.
Baby. Close it completely, click the link in Discord, and then reload and
I
just
already
rejoin the
did
game.
that. It's not the game. It's not it. It's my computer.
Can you?
My RAM is running it between 85 to 99.
Holy damn.
My computer is shit right now.
Holy sh! Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, hold on.
I don't know what to say. I'm sorry. I won't make the map this big next time.
Close that down a little bit.
If your RAM is running high, maybe Alt F4 Discord on your desktop and join on your phone. It'll maybe use.
Click that thing. The little rocket-looking thing. Click it.
I already did that.
Oh.
Max, did you reload the map?
I preloaded it.
Ah.
Just to see if getting everybody back into it would help.
Oh. Hit the reload one.
So is that everybody's trying to load back in, yeah?
I was already in the game, so I should be good.
Yep, I'm good.
I'm in the game.
I just have a loading bar at the top. That's all.
Yeah, damn. Unforeseen. I did not know Foundry would be this way. I guess that makes sense. You're in, Dark?
Yeah, I think Dark's in it. I think like me, he just had a loading bar at the top, like even though we were still on the map.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine was
Yeah,
the
we're
same.
still in.
It just very briefly showed up.
Hey, babe. Babe. Come over here. No, come over here because I have 2 screens, so I can do this for me. And
Oh yeah, I'll give you permissions for her.
I don't need permissions for her. I'll put her on a screen and log in under her account, and I'll have my account on one screen and hers on the other.
There you go.
She's upset and she's pissed off.
These are unfortunate, unforeseen consequences. My sincerest apologies.
Like walked off crying mad. It's not you, it's her computer.
I'm sorry. I just reflexively say that. I will not do something of this size again. So what it is there are two sections of the airship. There's the top deck and below deck. And the reason it's so massive is I thought things would be quicker for me if I was not trying to navigate between two different screens. So the bottom deck is on the top, and then the top is on the bottom, and they're massive because it's the first set piece of the campaign. So yeah, that's really unfortunate.
No, it's fine. What I'm doing will get us through this. Not a problem.
Yeah.
Blam. Blam. Ta-da! Whose turn is it currently?
It is hers.
Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta go be a good husband, calm her down, and her back here.
Sure.
Won't take me but a minute.
I'm
So-
filling in my notes.
Yes, barred this. How does everyone feel about Foundry?
I like
I like
this
it a lot.
so much
I like
more than
Yep.
Roll20. Vast improvement.
Yeah.
It's a lot more impressive, but it does lag more.
I haven't had any. This is running much more smoothly
But that
for
was-
me.
That was Voss's problem with Roll20 actually, is
Yeah.
that it lagged a lot for him.
Really?
Hey,
Mr.
just a side question. On GIMP, how do you replace one color for another?
Oh, that you can't really do.
Okay, never mind.
It's the way I do is I cut around the thing I want to replace if it's one big object like a robe, and then I create a new layer with that selection still up. I fill that selection on the new layer, so not the original image. I'm not coloring the original image. I'm on a new layer. I fill that selection with the color I want, and then on the right, where you can select things like a linear burn and stuff. It's weird. There's a thing called color something HST color, and if you select that, it will attempt to the best of its ability to replace that color with the color you have overlaid on top of it.
Okay.
It's something I'd have to show you over a stream at some point, but
She
Okay.
is she is composing herself and
yeah, no worries. It's
get it-
stressful.
get
It's a new thing, and it,
getting
like,
moved over here.
it sucks. It sucks, man.
All good.
Tackle it. There we go.
Okay.
I'm gonna,
If she
I'm
just
gonna
wants
sit you over
to,
here.
if she wants to talk through the chat box too, that's fine.
You're gonna be thankful that you have a husband that can pick up a heavy chair.
And this is, I didn't expect the gravity of what had happened, but I expected some issues to occur. So there's no worries that this has happened. No one's upset or stressed out.
Yeah, nobody's mad at you, Jerry. Max has to make sure he makes maps that your computer can.
Yeah, I didn't. I have my what I have in my mind for her computer is just a laptop, and I sometimes get carried away and forget that I too, for most of my life online, I was much in the same boat that she was.
Is that good?
So it's good to remember. So I will.
It's your turn, honey. Have fun.
Yeah.
Are we still in combat?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Basically, you can move out into the hallway to me if you want.
Yeah. There's no actual fighting going right now. So if she wants to just move to you, she can.
That'll work. What do I have? 30? Or just right there. That's fine.
Yes, I am aware of the music. I wanted to be able to hear people, so I turned it back on right away.
Ethan, don't stay up too late tonight. We got to get up early in the morning and take your brother to the doctor.
Yo, you just stay up all night like I do.
7:30 is his appointment. We're gonna be leaving here
You know what
about
that's called, Max?
6:45.
Unhealthy.
You know, dude, I have stopped sleeping Sunday nights.
Lay down.
I just get so much done Monday and I feel so good. So long story short, I don't do much other than sit at this computer, whether it's, the obligations that everybody has, to continue surviving in their life. I can do that all from where I am. And I don't exert myself. And I'm not like overweight either, so I'm physically healthy and I don't really move. So I just have all of this energy. And when I do sleep, I sleep for 16 hours. Regardless of when I go to bed or how much sleep I had the day before, I'm just out. And then I sleep like a dead person for 16 hours and then I am awake. God help you if I wake up in between any of that time, because I will be like, if I had like maybe 14 and a half hours of sleep, I'm going to feel like I got 2 hours of sleep. It's fucked up. It's because of my meds and because of the lifestyle that I lead and all that stuff. So I'm good. I'm fine. Bar maybe my cholesterol levels because I eat a lot of just garbage shit. But that's life is hard right now for the house that I live in. So we're indulging the parts of life that are good.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So there's no enemies currently on the screen.
There's your laptop.
So if you just want to move.
Oh no, it's slower. It ain't gonna run this.
Sorry.
Not with one graphics card down. If both graphics cards are working, it'd be fine. Am I muted?
No,
No.
we're
Okay.
not. Neither one of us are, I don't think.
Oops.
We're chilling.
Chilling.
Yeah.
And
See,
it is okay for the game to sort of to do this abruptly when there's an issue like this. It doesn't affect the quality of the game we've had today. It's honestly, we didn't get to do a troubleshooting. I asked, but people are very busy during the week, so we didn't do a troubleshooting round. That's why that was that crab fight that I had. And that wouldn't even helped in this situation because you loaded into that fine. So this is totally unforeseen. It's not anybody's fault. It's
Problems
just
of
that
scale.
happened. Yeah. I'm just trying to find some appropriate music here.
No, I'm reading right now. Ree!
Steampunk playlists go from like the most intense action you've ever heard in your entire life to like just whimsical clockwork, lovely, happy stuff. So it's hard to find something.
That's okay. I'm making a new token at the same time. I'm
For
very
your
excited
first
about it.
move.
Hey, I don't need to say everybody. I know everybody's voices.
Oi, but when I talk like this, you don't fucking know who I am.
Oi, mate. What the fuck you been doing, bruv? Oi, mate.
That would be Max
in it,
all
eh?
day long.
Fucking got me in this attitude now. I'll be fucking in it, eh? Fucking riveted, eh, mate? Ah, yeah.
All right, back to the game. Everybody's set up and good to go.
Yes.
I don't fucking like your tone, you cat.
I don't really care.
Willy Wonka looking
I don't
motherfucker.
really care what you like or don't like, sir. I would put my dagger in your eye like I will anybody else.
You're fucking daft, cunt. You're daft.
In the eye.
Don't make me stab you with my stick.
Dark.
Oh,
Your
I'll have the
Threaten me
right
with
to
a good
defend
thing.
myself outside the chip shop, alright?
Your little spiel there with the like I'll gouge your eye out with my knife there, Dark, just gave me the idea for a rogue called the Melon Baller, and he's wielding 2 Melon Ballers, and you'll never guess what he does with them.
He scoops out people's
Yeah.
eyes.
His other name is the Blinder, but yeah. Anyways,
That's less funny.
so yes, the Melon Baller is much funnier, especially in a fantasy medieval society where Melon Ballers don't really exist. It's just like, oh, he throws melons. Is that what he does? Oh, where did my eyes go? I don't know.
Oh, you
He
want
was actually the
whimsical?
inventor of the watermelon.
Y'all want whimsical? Wait till you hear the tale of Cleek and get to meet his grandparents. You're gonna love all the names, let me tell you.
Oh my god.
Please
Why
tell
did
me
you
they're
make me
all
remember this?
variations of your name.
You have Cluke and Clock that are his
Yes.
grandparents, and then you have Click and
Whose
Clack
turn is it, by the way?
that are
It
his
is
mom
Click's
and
turn.
dad.
I fucking good shit.
We
But
hear
they all
Clink talking about his parents and grandparents from the hallway.
They all their names start with A.
Yeah.
Mine.
Alright, Pleek, it is your turn.
Was it my turn?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Which way do y'all want to go? Yeah, go
Another
down.
man says from the hallway.
I don't know. I thought we were being quiet.
Says the man from the hallway.
No point in being quiet when y'all are all rustling around everywhere.
Says Cleek from the hallway. It's a book now. I narrate like a book. Anyways.
It's a book now.
Stanley chose the door on his left.
No more.
God damn it,
Now
Stanley.
enters the door on you.
I heard shooting coming from the hallway behind me. Do we want to go this way, or do we want?
The gunshots are still ringing out, by the way. Bang, 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 like a full-on gunfight. The gunshots are coming from this way and from this way.
Oh.
Which did you click?
I'm going to take the dash action. And go here. A wall? What wall?
Gotta move around the wall, brother. The Birdman runs headfirst through the wall. What wall?
Oh, will it not let you move through walls?
It will not
Do
let
you
move
not
through
know
walls.
how to move through the
Nice.
wall?
Oh, like you do,
walls
you short
there
little
it is.
whatever the hell you are.
Unless I tell you to move through the wall, and then I will force you through the wall like a fucking Gary's Mod ragdoll.
I'm
yeah,
still
brother.
going. I'm still going to be stealthy like I've been being. Let them do their thing. That's as far as I can move.
Batman!
Yes.
In your turn!
Well,
Me, my drink.
what can I do about this guy in front of me on the
Ida.
chair? Like,
Fight him. Fight
no,
him.
his arms are bound. That's cheating.
Fight him.
Let me
No.
go! Let me free and tie me!
I don't have anything sharp on me.
Your
do I?
drink's not over there, babe.
You just undo the knot.
Oh, well, I can do that.
There you
Yeah,
go.
I'll do that.
You undo the knot. That's your bonus action.
All right. Remind me to buy you brunch later. See ya. I am fucking out of here.
He just sort of stammers as you run away.
Can I make it? I can. I'm gonna run and get my rapier. No. It
The wall.
collides with at least one wall. God damn it! Have I gotta move here? There we go. All right, and that will be the end of my turn.
I did not see your token move at all.
Lanny boy.
All right, Lanny. Lannister is going to kind of just quickly run over to his door
You can move through walls, apparently.
and try to.
Solus is just sort of floating there staring out the window.
All right, Solus, we are in a lot of trouble. All right, and I will go over to grab my rifle, over at the bed, kind of just taking anything that's important to me, and looking through the hallway again, just checking the coast is clear, and say,
That's fair.
what do we do? What do we do?
Bang, 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 bang.
Damn it! All right. Yeah, Lannister has moved us 30 feet. Grabbed his gun, which is a free action, yes? Picked up a gun.
Equip action.
Yeah, I want to equip it.
You equip it.
I don't have any more movement left. Yeah, that took my movement. Going back in. Out. Yep. All right. Yeah, I end my turn there, and I tell Solus to follow me.
That he
And,
does. Talk the dwarf, it is your turn. The door seems clear, and the warforged in the room behind you are either actual burn victims or terrified of furbolgs.
Which now exit the door.
They melted.
And then I was to follow this weird bird, this Arakakra down the hallway.
Like a meme. Like a meme audio. Blur the fingers out.
I will follow this Arakakra.
Hoggers.
Hey,
I
where
take
in the
point
bloody
of view,
hell did you
Birdman.
come from? Where did you come from?
I came from around the corner.
He is not stealthy. This dwarf is
No,
is.
Since I am your elder, I think I should take point.
What do you say to this?
You're too fucking loud.
No.
You've brought the Aarakocra to tears, ruining his stealth.
Go away! Go away! You're too fucking loud. Go away! You're gonna.
Are you trying to be quiet?
You're going to get us killed. Shut the fuck up.
Oh,
I think I must have chosen the most colorful crew to get into combat with.
You just hear the yelling from the hallway.
I'm not yelling. I'm still trying to whisper.
Greg
the
hears
dwarf
nothing.
is not doing a very good job at that.
I will
To a mute
talk to you about
point.
that after the session's turn.
What's that?
What are you talking to, turn? Alright, your turn, dwarf boy! Man? Elder? Troll? Creature? Stealth, 9, yes, okay, I will take that into account.
Person.
Missed. As the music gets really serious.
Ugh,
That was
final
well
boss!
timed.
It's the raid boss!
Missed. Bum, bum, bum.
I will kick open this door.
You
Hell
will pick it
yeah.
open?
Yes, I will at least try to. I assume they're going to start being locked at some point.
This door is unlocked!
I will kick it open.
It is a room with a bed. It's a stunning room.
What?
This room is also another stunning bedroom. If you're on an airship, that's mostly the first mate in the captain's quarters. You hear a lot of noise from the other side of this door. A lot of talking,
Fantastic.
chatting.
I will kick this door open. Both of them.
You do, and you hear the sound of probably 12 guns cocking towards the door.
Freedom from the makers!
The man in the top hat by the map turns around and says, "Who the fuck is you?"
I'm new!
I don't remember your face.
Well, yeah, I'm new.
Sort of looks around.
What the hell is happening
I
in
see.
that room?
Oh no.
Come take a seat.
Wait, what the hell?
We'll be landing shortly.
Oh, here.
What?
There. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, no, he tells you to sit down. The Sky Marshal over here just scoots over and sort of waves with his hands tied.
I'm going to walk straight up to him and then past him.
This guy by the stairs?
Yes.
He is going to try to this individual, this Warforged wearing green robes, who, in contrast to your chaotic just appearance and demeanor, is a wall of order. And he is going to raise a hand and say, "Stop, little lady. After some tea."
But Warforged don't drink tea.
That's a misunderstanding. We don't need to drink tea.
Well, why would we do something we don't need to do?
Sort of looks you up and down. Interesting question.
What is the point?
Fun. Pleasure. A hobby.
All irrelevant.
Sort of, he seems a little taken aback. He sort of looks back towards the man with the top hat, and the man with the top hat just sort of shrugs and he steps aside. Gestures for you to go up.
And I'm going to sit on the railing and end my turn.
Alright. You will move back into place. The one that you sit next to just sort of looks at you and just sort of says, "Howdy."
I bob my head.
Nice. Vamos! He's gonna grab his scimitar and his shield.
Hey, there he is.
Oh, it feels good to have these again.
Oh, isn't it? Now, let's
take
get
point
the
in
hell
Wallet.
off this ship before we get stabbed or shot or something.
I think I saw some lifeboats below deck.
Oh, yeah. I'll follow
Alright.
you.
I have a better idea. How about we take the ship back and continue on to our destination?
Can you drive this thing?
Come on, to somebody else. It sounds like a whole fucking army up there, bud. Good luck.
Where is this conversation happening?
Just in the hallway. You walk.
Can I
Just
hear
one
it?
walks
Screaming
by.
at each other.
Yes.
Can I hear it?
You're,
I mean,
they're
we're
right
screaming
behind
at
you.
each other.
Oh,
Kamos literally walks right by you as
Hey.
he says it sounds like a whole fucking army, bud. Good luck.
if there is some way I can fly this thing, but
Look, so long as you get us off of this ship alive, then we'll follow you to the ends of the earth, bud.
well, stick with me then. Let's go.
We're landing this. We were supposed to be landing this afternoon. It can't be far to the capital.
Yeah, but is
Exactly.
the captain still alive? Is the question.
And Kamos just sort of shrugs. I mean, if we get to a lifeboat, does that really matter?
Good point. Well, let's give the smoky man a try first, and then we'll see if we can't make it to the lifeboats.
All right. He sort of twirls his scimitar. Greg.
Ayo, okay, probably should go ahead and drop the concentration on the, on the warding wind.
Yeah, so you just go to effects and delete concentration.
Yep, I grabbed it. Flipping cool. It's so flipping cool. Use my bonus action to command Amendi to grab, if they can, to grab my staff and
Yeah.
shield out of the box.
Yeah. Amendi can only really carry one. He is a dog.
Okay.
He's got the one mouth grabber.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? I'm just gonna have Amendi. I mean, yeah, I'll still have them grab it. I'll have them grab my shield. So they go up 5.
Damn,
10.
those taste good together.
Oh, what's up,
and
fire
then,
wolf thing?
Am I still
then
muted?
It's gonna grab my shield, and then
You are.
Lateral
5,
damage. Smog explodes.
Don't worry about that.
5, 10.
I will walk into your house and explode.
So 1,
Good
2,
Dr. Greg,
3,
will you be
4,
escaping with us?
Oh, 5, 10, 15.
You can measure with the measuring tool here.
30, 35,
Man, the good doctor
Kinda
is lost in thought.
40-ish there.
35.
35. Okay. I'll grab my staff from Amendi.
Orf goes Amendi.
Yep. Let's see. They moved like
My descriptive skills are amazing.
they moved, and I'll have them move over there. And then I moved there, and I'll go ahead and dash action to grab my shield as well.
Alright.
Alright.
Wait, good doctor, will you be escaping with us?
Yeah, fucking. What'd I tell you about the music?
You're right.
The silly music is kicking up quick before the enemies realize.
I mean, I guess it makes sense, sort of like the lull here, but
Before
Uh-huh.
the enemy.
There's also a
enemies
gun
realize
battle
we're still
going on.
attacking.
As you know, as Dr. Umhart kind of straps his shield to his arm, he kind of turns to Tom and says, "It looks like some sort of lack of order has happened on the ship. We need to regain control, or at least make sure that control's been had. I don't know what was up with those bullet holes, but it doesn't seem good. So,
you say that
yes.
another string of bullets come through the wall.
So, yes, onward. So, let's see, I've got another 35 feet of movement thanks to dash actioning. So,
Head up with this music.
go ahead and...
Just join me in the hallway there, sir.
15.
can get down to me.
So calm. I'm going to delay your turn until the party gets to you.
Which way are we trying to head right
That's
now?
actually perfect because I need to go walk the dog, so I'll just sit and chat on my phone.
I'm not trying to fuck you over. I don't really. You are where I want you to be, my guy.
Seeing
Ooh.
Him appearing to several people headed this way. Is this like the front of the ship, this direction?
Yeah. No.
Okay.
No, that's not towards the front of the ship.
This would
The
be
mixed
towards the front of
signals.
This way is towards the front of the ship.
I mean, it's still the general direction, so it still makes fair enough sense. Okay, so then I'll go ahead and there. And ooh, I've got sight lines. Love that.
Oh, BRB on the
I believe that is the extent of my turn.
The next turn is not Smaug.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'm going
Like the
to
Dark Souls boss.
Smaug.
Smog.
Fucking the dragon from The Hobbit.
Yeah, I'm gonna move there. Oh, okay. Move in. So that's 5 feet. Okay, that's still the same. What? What? Alright, I'll just do it one by one then.
That works.
Can I pass through ally?
Yep.
It's still the
No,
same
the
distance.
tiny kobold prevents
You
your
just
advance.
step right over.
Yeah. Two and a half feet.
Oh god, wait, I thought I was at the captain's place. Oh god, now I'm confused where I am.
Okay.
I'm lost. I need to go.
Yeah, I'm lost. Okay, actually, can I get a check to see, since my experience with airships, would I know which direction I need to go to get to the captain's quarters?
Okay,
Or
so
not
this
the
way?
quarters, but like the,
Do you see the door down here?
piloting? Yeah,
That is the door to the lounge.
okay.
The helm of the ship is that way.
Okay, cool. Then I'm going to take, do I get dash as a bonus? I don't think I do, actually.
You're not a rogue. You do
Don't
not.
forget about me,
Oh.
Ashy man.
Yeah, I yell back, just like, you have to follow me.
Okay,
and-
working on it.
Yeah, we're gonna go through the door, left, then right.
Got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a dash action. Wait, was that correct? I want to make sure I do it right. Yeah, okay.
Holy fuck, you'd think the world's ending with this music.
Yes.
Here I want to check to see if the two doors next to me, as I'm scampering through, I want to see if those are locked. I don't want to get surprised.
Those are probably those are rooms where people are staying.
Oh, okay.
Some of them are locked. Some of them are not locked.
Okay. That's it. That's good.
All right. Alyssa's gonna sort of go up over here and just sort of see you, Lannister. Which way are we going?
Appears others are going that way, and I point towards the direction that Smog is going. I think our best chances are with them, I am afraid.
I am afraid. All right, she'll dash. With surprising speed, she actually overtakes you, Smog.
Scampering along, like I'm
fast.
scampering across the side of the walls and stuff, and she's like full sprinting past.
Fucking
I'm like, oh shit!
You're like the fucking alien from Alien.
Yeah, oh yeah, dude. That when I'm running or sprinting or dashing or whatever, that's how I want it imagined. Like on all fours, just fucking jumping from furniture to furniture, scampering around.
You just don't want me to make you like the BBEG because you're acting like the BBEG.
What? The what?
Just running on walls, being creepy as fuck.
Oh no, I'm creepy looking.
Big bad evil guy is BBEG.
I have a new token now. I'm gonna be.
That'll be her turn. Black, it is your turn. Jerry.
I guess I'm gonna follow. I'm gonna follow Cleek.
Okay.
And go this way.
All right. Do you want to roll me a stealth check so you can be sneaky as well?
Sure, why not?
Everybody down here's rolling them. I should give you the option.
We're sneaking. We're sneaking.
Wait, did that guy try to?
You are not as sneaky as the Birdman, but you are much more sneaky than the dwarf.
Oh, this is an insult!
You are way sneakier than the dwarf with his range, very audible.
Hot dragon being sneakier than me, a proud.
Dude, why is the dwarf like super racist?
He's a dwarf. The humans are bad.
Like, damn, bro.
That's kind of explained in his backstory.
Even though the humans are the one waging the race war, you should see the dwarf. They never actually did it,
Well,
but
there's no
they
one
sure
to be
act like they're
racist
going
against
to.
in the fucking mountains.
The kobolds, goblins, orcs, gnolls. I got a whole list, buddy.
But I'm pretty sure if a dragon, if you're on a,
On a war path against all dragons.
and your quest is to kill all dragons, because a dragon killed your entire, but half your city, you might not like things related to dragons.
Dude, he's a lizard. If like a Komodo dragon kills your mom or something, you're not gonna be like, oh, I hate that fucking gecko on that leaf over there. That
I
fucking
guess
bitch.
I still haven't fully explained to him that I'm not a dragon. So in his mind, I said no, I'm not a dragon. But in his mind, he's like, that's a fucking dragon.
You keep giving him like vague answers, like, what do you think? What do you
Yeah.
think?
All these cursors on the screen are like fucking little gnats just flying everywhere. Dude. That's
Fucking
God.
I like how everybody's in that one room, though.
I know, we're all hanging out. Our cursors are like just
Fucking-
talking. We're conversing.
Bro, we're just
Me?
vibing, bro.
Jerry. Me? Jerry. Me?
Dude,
Jerry. Going from one screen to the other. Yeah, me?
is that what's
Jerry.
happening? I was so confused.
Yeah.
Me?
So fast. All right, is that your turn,
Jerry.
Tagline?
Is that your turn, babe?
Yeah.
Cleek, the warrior bird, who does the absurd. Lay a turd. I don't know.
That does the absurd. That's so good.
You look down the hallway. You see a gunfight. You actually have to duck back behind the wall to avoid a hail of bullets.
What
You
the
see,
fuck are they hiding?
You see two Assyrian sky marshals with their pistols drawn, firing at what looks to be a bunch of individuals in a warforged, armed with various that look like pipe weapons from Fallout, firing back, taking cover behind toppled benches and barrels. In between them are the corpses of two warforged that have been caught in the crossfire. One of the Assyrian sky marshals, who has been caught behind a cart, is bleeding out across the floor. You see a pool of blood beneath him. He's sort of trying to clutch at a hole on his side. I'll let you sort of take it in for the moment.
So these guys are the enemy right here. Yes?
That's for you to decide.
Is that who the sky marshals are shooting at?
Yes.
Then yeah, that's the enemy.
Oh my god, so many things got added to the turn order.
Yep.
Greg? Doctor, we may need your help down here.
Oh dear.
Also,
okay.
in the hallway where you are, it does look like the sky marshals have just pelted a bunch of warforged in the hallway. One of the warforged is just dead on a bench holding a bouquet of flowers.
Aw. How heartbreaking.
Oh, it's so cute.
A big hole on its head.
Oh, that's cute.
Yes.
It's cute until they try to stab you.
50,
Hey, I might have like 20
20,
minutes.
25, 30.
Just by the way.
I'm gonna take
Can you wait
cover.
until your next turn there, bud? Because we can refresh to the top of the turn order and we can pick it up next time.
I'm gonna take cover behind this bench.
Okay.
What are the range of my pistols?
It says if you open your pistol.
Oh my god, I just realized that you could double left click on your character sheet, like tab, and it minimizes it
I
on
also
screen.
saw that. Isn't
Oh
that so nice?
my god!
Oh, 90 to 300 feet.
Yeah,
Okay,
I heard
cool.
you. That's why I asked. If your turn order, you're gonna come to your turn, and then we're gonna refresh to the top, and then we're gonna end it for tonight.
Right, Cyber? Isn't that so convenient now?
Oh yeah,
So what you're gonna do
especially
is
for
you're gonna
DMs.
target the guy you want to shoot. You know how to target, Dirk?
Clicking, I guess.
Make sure. So double right click.
Double right click, babe.
You gotta have the arrows around his token. An alternative is to right click the token or click the token and then select the target.
It's not letting me do any of that on him.
You have to click the target thing up there.
Oh.
Yeah.
There you go.
And make sure you have your token selected. Go to your character sheet. Not targeted, selected. And then you want to go to your start.
How do I turn the target thingy off?
you click the box above the target thingy.
Okay.
And you select your token. Go to your inventory or your hotbar and click your pistols. Dual pistols. Make 2 attacks. Paraclume, and then you want to click attack in chat. That is a hit! I mean, that's a disadvantage, so roll the attack again.
Why is it a disadvantage?
So you have 90 normal feet, and then if you make a shot past 90 feet, it's a disadvantage. You have a maximum range of 300 feet.
Oh, so you want me to roll that again?
Yes.
Or
A disadvantage. It should ask you when you hit attack.
ability, attack.
Disadvantage. That is a miss. Roll your other pistol. Attack, disadvantage. Another miss.
Yeah, it was worth a shot.
Yes, the Sky Marshals turn and see that somebody is not firing at them, and they seem to be enthused with this.
I see y'all are having a bit of fun without me.
They go to try to respond, but whatever they say is drowned out by the gunfire.
Alright, that's my turn.
This guy is gonna... He is going to move into this room. Close the door behind him. Guy is going to open this door and close it. Alan!
Alright. I must give chase. Alright, let me poke my head out here.
Make sure you get the cover quickly if you're coming this way.
What the hell is happening out here?
There are lots of bullets.
You do see he's just back to the bench that he's taking cover behind. Cleek has got rounds flying over his head.
Oh shit. Smog, which way down the hallway did you go?
He went up.
Up. Alright. Good luck, fellas. I'll just take the dash action.
And come to us is like, okay.
He went
Following you,
this way,
boss.
right?
Yeah.
Alright. 40 feet? 45 feet?
Yes.
So I'm gonna move up here. Damn! You're fucking fast. Alright. Cobus, come up and don't get shot. Good luck.
Yep.
Alright, that's my turn.
This guy is gonna target this dude. Missing.
Oh, Smog, what's our game plan right now, by the way?
Lannister!
It's a
What's our what?
Lannister. Okay. I am going to take the dash action. I have 30 feet of movement, so I'm gonna go. I'm a dash right here. And kind of
What did you say?
kind of
What
get
did he say?
Fucking shit.
Oh my god. The cursors are going crazy.
I like how everyone has
I can't
to see.
I can't ready an action, so I'm just gonna stay here like Alyssa and say be careful. Just yell, be careful.
All right.
Yeah,
The dwarf, talk the dwarf. It is your turn.
Okay, I hear heresy fire. Is everything okay?
Fuck you!
The fitness grand pacer test got me busted, goddammit!
This is a multi-stage
We're just gonna have to deal with this. Okay, it's really late. People are wanting to go to bed. We need to continue. We need to keep going. The fitness grand pacer test.
Oh my
Jesus
god, it's
Christ.
scrolling so fucking slow.
Never. That was funny, but never again.
I won't. Always gotta keep that script on hand.
I only get halfway there before my legs give out underneath.
It's
All right,
falling on your
so-
face.
And then I will get
What's
up
going on, guys?
and dash the rest of the 5 feet and hide.
Just crawl it.
Oh, I'm not only a bird person. Crash your name at poker. But what are we dealing with? I hear them shooting heresy at us.
I see talk animated in that link. You know that bombs oil.
Oh
that
my
animation
god, the
style?
fucking Zelda
Every time
CGI?
he goes like Magnum,
Lamp
the
oil,
screen
roll,
turns red and it
bombs.
zooms in on his
You
face.
want it? It's yours, my friend. As long as
Bombs?
you got enough rupees.
Oil? You want it? It's yours, my friend.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I don't know how to fix it. I have no idea.
From what Click can see, there's Warforged at the end of the hall, and that's what is shooting at us.
So angry all the time. He has to scream the end of every sentence.
It's to get the point across.
It's weird that it fits his character.
I don't think your hammer is going to be much help here.
Nonsense. The hammers always help.
So Smog, what's our game plan here exactly?
We're moving to. Hey, you said you wanted to get down.
Oh yeah, but
We're
I just
moving-
don't know how.
Yeah, I know how. I can fly this thing. We're going to the
You can
captain's
fly
deck.
this thing? Holy
Yes.
shit!
I used to in the war.
Nice. All right, let's do it.
As you make plans to fly it, some of you take cover, others are merely just entering the realm of chaos that is the main hallway of this airship. We will stop for today.
Yay!
Boom bam.
I would like to say anybody who's playing a lizard-like character, I don't hate you for playing it. But my
I know.
character does not
Okay.
trust you in any way.
Yeah, I know. I understand.
So
It's
next
so
week,
funny.
when you send the link, Max, I request that you do it an hour before session, so I can just let Jerry's computer sit there and get this bitch loaded.
Who can it be?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do the
I did today as well. I did a half hour early
clean
today.
sweep on my computer.
Yeah.
Maybe that'll help.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yes. So if you notice, I did post the link half
No.
hour before we
I
were
wanna move.
supposed to start.
Ooh,
which
bouncy,
turned out to be
bouncy,
an hour before we did. But yes, I will
Shut
keep
up.
that in mind.
Love you.
Oh man, that was.
Copy that.
I
Good stuff.
also I'm so sorry for that, but I.
You see the chain? It's like playing was it Moonbase? You gotta do the big copy text. That's what you gotta get. The
Oh no,
funny boy.
100%.
Yeah.
John Madden. John
I-
Madden.
The way that it scrolled though, was
Dude,
almost
oh
as
my
if it was
God.
being read. I was dying.
I was
By the
about to
way,
fucking. I heard you start reading that copy blast and I fucking ducked for cover. I was like, oh god, not again.
By the way, everyone, you can disable pan to token speaker in your core settings.
No, but that would make it so
why
much
would
less
you
Yeah,
want
fun.
don't
that?
tell them this. How will I know everyone's name?
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna have okay,
And Dark, you might also need to go into like the system or like the settings in the core settings as well for on Jerry's computer to take it from like performance mode, like knocking it down and stuff like that, lowering maximum frame rates and things like that.
Where's all that shit at?
In the configure settings.
Oh yeah, and how
the
do I
gears
fix
in the
my
top
mic?
right.
How you fix your mic? I don't know how you fix your mic. Make sure Discord is reading it right.
It should be.
Maybe try rebooting, like restarting your computer. And he's dead.
He just dies.
I don't know. On my end, it sounds fine with the test thing. Like.
Yes.
I don't know.
Try googling it. Maybe someone on a forum from like 5 years ago has had your same problem.
Okay, can you help me with this thing now?
Yes. No. It sounds like I'm helping you with an epic quest. I'm gonna stop that.
Epic quest.
Oh, bye, Jerry.
Bye, Jerry. No, that was the music.
That wasn't Jerry.
That was a bot.
That was Fred, man.
I'm still here.
Sorry.
Taklack is still here.
We're thankful.
She was on. I have the look at everybody in VC display up, and I saw someone disappear on Jerry's side of the screen. I was like, oh, there she goes.
No.
Alright. So what are you doing?
I want to. Where'd it go? Ah, there it is. This is my new character, by the way. Very excited.
What is he?
Huh?
What is he?
No, this is Smog. This is
he
just
is a lizard. He's just got feathers for hair. I see.
Yeah.
He's one of those weird miniature.
He's like those Argonians.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's really interesting.
First, we're gonna just get rid of that. We just don't need that on there. Who needs a watermark giving credit to that artist?
Not I.
Okay. So I guess first I do the scissory thing on this man, right?
What are you trying to change the color of?
I am trying to take this character out of the background. Because I'm putting him on another background.
Go to the wand.
Huh?
Go to the wand tool at the top.
The wand?
Yep. And then click the gray.
Click the gray. Okay.
Is it okay? So go to the
Oh, it did it. There we go.
There you go. Hit delete.
Fantastic.
Click the gray sort of in between the gun and him on his left shoulder.
Ah, yeah.
Okay.
Now, how do I make that an alpha layer?
So click go to background in your layers.
Background.
Hit delete.
Delete.
Or delete layer. Delete the layer. Or click the layer.
Oh, delete the layer. Ah, okay.
Okay.
Very cool. Okay. Now what do I need? Now I need a background.
Yeah.
Which is this guy.
Oh man, can you send me all of those outlines?
Yes. Actually, they were sent to me by
Hello.
Your boy.
I can send you all of the tokens that I have if the zip file will contain the energy.
Nice.
It's not a lot, but it's what I've collected.
What? God damn it! I always fuck that up.
Just Control Z. Oh.
Scale. I said scale. Damn it! Wait, why did it do floating? Floating. Hold on a second. This
Floating?
is not good. Why did it do floating? I don't want it floating.
Floating.
Program are you
I don't want it floating.
Floating?
Floating.
Floating.
Floating?
Why is it floating?
Floating?
Oh, I betrayed you. I'm sorry.
Scale.
I'm used to it.
What the fuck?
Do you have WinRAR?
You must install.
No.
Oh yeah, about Max on Joy. Max updated on Joey's computer. He's fully convinced now at this point that the motherboard's fucked in some way. 'Cause
Womp.
it tried multiple times to write to read only.
Oh
I
my.
don't know what to say. I just feel like you guys should have got a professional to build your computers.
I mean,
That's my
mine
only
works
advice.
fine.
That's all I really have to say. I mean, you got like.
Yeah, well, because
Pepperidge Farm
I've been
remembers.
asking him for the past couple of days to just ask someone who has more knowledge of it for help, and he's like, no. So,
He's got a weird complex, that guy.
All right, now do I bring this over?
It's kind of why I don't play a lot of games with him anymore. It's because he is in his own world. And that's
Who?
okay if that's what he feels. Just Joe. Joe, yeah, he's just
Why
doesn't
does
ask,
it do that?
doesn't ask for help when he needs it. I hope this works. I think this is a zip file.
You think it's a zip file? Or
There's the zip file. It's saved as a RAR because I have WinRAR.
Oh.
I use WinRAR.
Ew.
Oh god.
Ew.
I use WinRAR because I'm a filthy WinRAR monkey.
Okay,
Yes.
actually, looks fucking
You and
cool.
me
I
both.
like this a lot. I use 7-zip, bro. Gonna 7-zip live.
superior version.
I don't do enough compressing shit.
I compress
To
all
me,
my
it
shit.
really
I mean,
bother.
what?
I don't know. I always use WinRAR. I used WinRAR since fucking 2009.
I only use 7-zip because it doesn't give you an error and it's completely free.
I never got an error, and WinRAR never charges me anything.
Yeah, you don't have to buy WinRAR. If you are paying for WinRAR, you did something wrong.
WinRAR asks to be paid for.
No,
They're like,
it is not paid for.
Actually, if you're
please.
using it for personal use, you don't have to pay. But if you're using it, if you're a company, you have to buy it.
Yeah.
That's how WinRAR actually makes its money. Is because big companies like using it, and then they have to pay for each person in their company who will be using it.
How do I
I'm not a
rotate
company.
this?
How do you rotate?
Rotate.
How you rotate?
Rotate.
How you rotate?
Whoa.
You are rotating. What exactly are you rotating towards?
Rotate. I want to
Nice.
get more of the gun in.
Oh shit!
I believe that worked. Let me go check.
Oh shit! There's a developer update for Space Marine 2. Or no, developer update trailer.
So my recommendation to you would be to open up another GIMP file with the token. The
why?
token file.
Oh, with the token?
Yeah, just so it's centered.
Oh
And
no
you're
no
not
no!
worried
I
about-
don't want it centered. I'm actually
No, okay.
decided that I'm
You
not.
gotta listen
using
to
this.
what I'm trying to say. I know you're not using that, but it's a lot easier if you merge all the layers for your token, like the stuff that's in the token frame, and then import the token frame to another GIMP file, copy the stuff you're putting in the token over to the token frame's GIMP file, and scaling the image so it fits. Because most tokens are... Okay, so right-click the token, the image, the PNG, on your desktop, wherever you keep the token frames.
The token frames.
Yeah, whatever frame you want.
I don't know. Can you send me the one that the Smog is made? You never sent me the one that Smog is originally made from, the like lava burning hellfire one. I love hellfire.
Thank you very much.
I mean, everybody's got a type.
Huh?
I don't.
Everybody's what now?
Got a type.
Hey, so what the hell is gonna happen?
Yeah, my type is 5'1".
No one asked.
Pale
But
skin Irish.
it's nice. It's nice that we know.
No one asked, did you say?
That sounded way meaner than I intended it to.
Pale skinned
Honestly,
Irish woman.
the point I'm trying to make is love who you love. It's fine. Fucking, you got a type that's cool.
Here's
Not
how I
everybody
look
wants to
at
hear
it.
about it.
Here's how I look at it. There's no such thing as a type. It's either you're compatible with a person.
That's a reasonable thing to think.
That is another really reasonable thing to think.
So
But-
what's
Because I'm gonna tell you, if I got a type, then
It's as vague as what I said too. So
back in the day,
I would not say that it has more validity.
I had about
yeah.
40 different types.
Honestly, there's billions.
Shit.
Shit? What happened? You shit your pants? What happened?
Nah, it's all good.
Someone did.
God.
All right. Anyways.
Overall,
Just trying to find the part of that smoky image you want him in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think like right there.
Okay. You want to merge layers? Right click the top layer. Merge now. You can just
Cool.
drag. Now both images become one. You can drag the big image around. So you want to center it on your screen. So when the token's on your screen, you're going to want that big image. You want the guy at the center, right?
Yeah.
There you go. Honestly, like, that's kind of spoilers. I'm gonna be real. Nope,
What?
they never did. You went the opposite direction.
What do you mean?
No, I'm just talking to somebody. I will.
I achieved the objective.
You vaguely. I mean, I don't think you just were there. You were sent there to do a thing. You know, you I don't think you get explicit instruction. I just think you know you're somewhere and you do what you feel is natural and right and
pretty much
a little bit of salt and pepper, and that's all you can really do.
Yeah,
honestly,
I have no clue what we're talking about, but okay.
Just his character.
Oh.
Okay. So I mean, it'll definitely be resolved next session.
Okay.
But you just sort of, like you said, you kind of achieved the objective. You're sort of. You did. I have expected you to make friends with the guy, and I have expected you just to drop kick him off the edge of that little surface and have him just plummet, and then sort of you would be part of the combat encounter that way. But again, everything's an option. It's D&D. You just made the choices that were completely peaceful, and
who says chaos has to be violent?
Nobody.
I do.
Nobody. But I'm just explaining to you why
Yeah, no,
you are
no.
where you are.
I don't quite see how this is gonna go because I already have plans for next week.
Yeah. Maybe you won't even be in there. Maybe they won't even meet you until they're off the boat.
Yeah.
Maybe you being on the boat will just have to be something like, "Oh yeah, I was there," and people will be like, "What the fuck? You were there?" You're like, "Yeah, I talked to that guy. You know that guy?" You're like, "Yeah, we know that guy." You talked to him? Yeah, he was chill.
By the way, Max,
just completely disconnected, chaotic goodness.
Did you
send
me
peep
the thing?
at my screen for just a second here?
What's up?
This is what I was talking about.
Oh, is that a module? You want to send them a module? Just the name?
Yep. Module.
Thank you very much.
Okay. You want 10 feet? Make it 10 feet.
So, Cyber, you have the token you want. I sent you it.
You did not send me anything.
Who did I send it to? Oh, I sent it. Okay. I sent it to Com because I guess I was in the mindset of sending Com token frames. All right, there you go.
I put it in with
That is the wrong person again. That's Striker. Enjoy the token, Striker.
What?
Here you go, buddy. I finally got it to the right guy.
Oh, I can't watch that. That's spoilers.
What spoilers?
Spoilers, I made it, isn't it?
What spoilers?
Oh, I'm not watching
Spoilers
it.
for the
Okay, now what do I do?
The people who use the heretical guns.
So you right click. You right click the token in your downloads or your desktop or wherever you got that.
My desktop.
It's just
Yes.
called token auras, Max.
Okay.
Okay, right clicked.
You want to go to open with? Below share.
Right.
On board.
Yep.
I gotta go.
Were you about to say on board?
Later.
I don't know what I was
It
about to say.
Awesome
Okay.
first session back. I'm super stoked for next week. I'll catch y'all later.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. So don't fiddle with this.
I'm
Okay.
popping out too. See y'all later.
I am too.
I'll just.
Bye.
See you guys later.
It was really fun, and I can't wait till next week. And I'm sorry, my computer sucks.
It's okay.
It's okay.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye bye.
So straight up, go to the other image.
Oh,
No. In GIMP, it's on the top.
I didn't know. I'm not very proficient with GIMP.
No, it's okay. I'm just helping. Go to edit.
It was a very fun session. Thank you. I will
welcome.
catch you next time I see you.
All right, Tom. Have a good one, bro.
I think that was a great session, but I must also vacate. So I will see y'all later.
Yeah,
See
no
ya, boss.
problem.
Adios.
I was trying to eat for insurances and Moxie and everything. And that HP
Oh my
just
god,
keep
I
on eating
swear to god,
bumper.
if Vaz fucking joined, I'm gonna fucking kick him.
Huh? Hi, Vass.
Hi. Hello.
But
Where's
one of them is
Lucy?
in 9. We're doing the best deviant ever.